Good evening, and welcome to the world of Selin. I am John, your DM, and I will be introducing our characters in the order that I see them on my screen. So, Sav, would you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Sav. I am going to be playing Freya Skyclagger. She is a drow rogue.
All right, and Yata?
I am Yadarika, and I will be playing Michaela, which is an ASMR and a rogue.
And Empty?
I'm MT Calories, and I will be playing Caduce Wellheim, who is a half-elf cleric.
Okay. Raj?
Hi, I am Ra Safaria. I will be playing a Air Genasi, we'll say wizard,
For now.
for now.
And Voldar?
I'm Voldar, and I'll be playing a halfling druid
Okay. And
named Roscoe Telpenny.
there we go. All right, so last we left off, Sav and her party had gone and met with a group of unusual goblins and gotten a bit of money and a little something extra as payment for their services. And we're currently tonight going to be about a week after that at the start of the Brindleford Fair. However, there's one thing we have to handle before we get to that, and that is what Raz was doing when Abraxas was sent on an individual mission, as was mentioned in the last episode. They were specially requested for a individual mission. So, Raz, Abraxas went to the town that she was requested to go to, and the instructions for the quest were that you were to go to a particular inn, the Light and Song, and ask for the corner room. Those were the specific instructions. And
Okay.
So, would Abraxas just follow the instructions on that, or?
Yes.
Okay. So when you get there and you ask for the corner room, the innkeeper stops and just... Oh, of course. Let me take you there. And he takes you upstairs to one of the upper rooms. And let me just check what is Abraxas. I have all your stats pulled up on my phone, so yeah, passive perception of 10. Okay. There's something strange as he's leading you to your room. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Just something about the hallway he takes you down just seems a little off, and you're not quite sure why. But brings you to a room. It's nice. It's fairly luxurious. And he says that the person who sent for you will be meeting you in the morning.
Okay, I'll wait then. Thank you.
Very good. And he turns, walks out. And it took you about a day's ride to get here, so you're tired, you're hot. And you just clean up. There's a nice bath nearby.
Yeah, I do just a normal, just clean up and get ready for bed.
Okay. You sleep, and you sleep very deeply tonight. It's one of the most restful sleeps you get. You're woken the next morning with the sound of the door just opening. And you hear footsteps on the ceiling.
On the ceiling?
Yes.
Alright. I look up. As weird as I'm kind of freaked out.
As you look up, there is a woman with bright magenta hair and with a maid's uniform, but it's very much not your typical maid's uniform. She has what looks to be dark makeup around her eyes and bright red lipstick, as well as some unusual tattoos. And I'm dropping a picture in RPG Chatter so you can see. And she looks at you and she says, "Oh, you're awake. Good to see that." Her face is about a foot away from yours, and she is standing on the ceiling.
So her neck is longer than it should be.
Roll me your perception, since you're specifically looking at something.
Let me see, where is it? Nope, not one.
Okay. You're just shocked that, one, someone walked into your room without even so much as knocking. Very improper. Two, appears to be a maid. Three, she's walking on the ceiling. And even with a nat 1, you realize that her clothes do not appear to be obeying the laws of gravity. They appear to be oriented to the same way she is, just she's wearing a dress, and yet it is staying perfectly modest for her.
Her hair included?
Hair included. Hair is not hanging down, it is hanging up.
I'm gonna take a fat guess you're not a maid.
Oh, good. Not all of the intelligence drained out of your head. Oh, wait. I made you think you were a wizard, didn't I? That explains it. We should probably fix that. Would you like that? Would you like to fix that?
Sure.
Oh, good. Hang on. Where is... And she just suddenly flips in midair and is now standing on the floor. She reaches over and picks up the, jar that's there for if you needed to use the restroom in the middle of the night or anything like that. Hands it to you and says, "This can be a little disorienting." And then she reaches out and just taps you on the forehead. And as she does, Abraxas, everything in your mind lurches. As all the memories you had of studying for years and years to become a wizard and practice in using those spells and everything like that, just it fades away. And memories of what your life actually was come flooding back to you. You are not the scion of a disgraced royal or noble family. You are actually part of a criminal family. And in one of your, how we say, less than legal missions with your family, you came across a strange old book. And being curious person that you were, you took the book and decided to leaf through it. And even though you couldn't read the words, it was in a language that you did not understand, somehow you understood what it was saying. And there was a spell in there. a spell for calling forth someone to help the caster. Now, you were intelligent enough to not just immediately do it out of curiosity, but there came a time where your family was in desperate straits, and you ended up reading that spell. And this woman, although she was in a different outfit at the time, did show up. And she helped your family, but she said that came at a cost. You had to make a deal with her. A pact that you would serve her until she decided otherwise. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay. With a 16, you feel incredibly nauseous and nauseated, but you are able to keep yourself from just emptying the contents of your stomach. You know, I don't think she's going to throw up. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm quite sure. I don't know. She still looks kind of white around the... You look a bit peaked. Are you alright? Everything straightened up in there?
For now.
Wow. So, all the memories back in place? I think they are. I don't know, if you might have been unimportant and just gotten tossed along the way, it'll be fine. Humans forget things all the time.
Okay, so what does this mean? What am I?
You are... And she just kind of starts floating around you, looking you over, up and down, as you're still laying in your bed. And even though you are disoriented as everything, you realize that she floats through the wall as though it's not even there. But yes, you're what's called a genasi.
I know my race.
Oh, good. I was worried that was one of the things that got misplaced.
If I'm not a wizard, what am I?
Oh, you don't remember our deal? Our pact.
Wait. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You see, this is why we shouldn't mess around with people's memories. Look, I didn't see you having a better idea.
Am I a warlock?
Yes, that's the name for it here.
Oh, goodness gracious. I reach
Don't
for
worry,
my
as
book.
far as I know, with the rules of this universe, you don't have to worry about becoming one of my lianan.
What is that?
Don't worry about it.
I pull out my book and take a look at it.
When you pull out your book and start to look through it, there are no spells written down in there. There's a few rituals and how to perform those rituals, but that's it. All the pages that you remember having spells inscribed on them appear to have a number of children's doodles instead.
Grand.
Now, they do seem to depict you, a very crude, like, stick figure version of you, with a few cantrips and abilities and things like that. But they're not... they're definitely not spells.
Yay, lucky me. Well, I guess. What can I do? It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now what?
Well, now you get to do what I wanted you to do in the first place, which is learn more about what is going on with the gods in this universe.
Okay. Go on.
Well, thing is that when you cast that spell, I wasn't here. I wasn't in this universe. I was somewhere else doing my own thing, and then you decided to pull us all in here without so much as a how do you do? But we're fine. This is fine. We'll find a way back through the cracks in reality. It'll happen sooner or later. But right now, something is happening with the gods, and they are the reason why there are cracks in the universe. And we're not the only thing that came through those cracks. So, if you would like for your universe to still exist when we decide to leave, you should probably start looking into that.
Okie doke. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that.
You're a little weak, though. I think you need to be stronger first.
Okay.
No? No, that has bad effects here. Yeah. You know, the magic in this universe is really quite a pain. There are all kinds of rules that even we have to deal with. What is the point of being a goddess if you have to deal with rules? Anyway. So, what we're going to do is you're going to go back to your Adventurers Guild. You're going to make friends, you're going to go through adventures, and you're going to get stronger the old-fashioned way. And I'll give you power every once in a while to do things.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I guess I'll start getting up since I'm already up. And I'll, gather my things and be on my way, I suppose.
Yes, that sounds like a plan. Anyway, if you want to talk to me, all you have to do is say my name 3 times, and I'll come knocking in your brain.
What is your name?
And I need you to roll me a perception check, because she says something, and it is not in common or any other language that you recognize.
18.
18. Okay. You realize she said 3 names layered on top of each other. And then she shakes her head and says, Susanna. You can call me Susanna.
I kind of give her a blank stare for a second. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Susanna it is.
Okay, good. And she goes through and she goes around the room. You notice shit that she touches your stuff, just like tapping it. And she walks by and she says, all of your equipment should be right. Oh, right. And she just reaches out into thin air and pulls out a mace. It looks... You can tell just from looking at it that it is magical, but you're not quite sure what exactly it is. You'll have to spend some time studying it. She says, here. This should help. Not best I've ever made, but, well, one does what one can when constrained by rules. So, and she just throws it at you. Like, not hard, but just like she's not
Oh.
trying to toss it gently. It's just like
I'm gonna
winging
try
it
to.
at you.
I'm gonna try to catch it.
Okay. That is fine.
Do I need to roll like a dex save or try to catch this?
Yes, you need to roll me your dexterity.
14.
Okay. Yep. That is enough for you to catch the mace.
All right. Well, I guess if that's everything, like I said, time to get up.
Yes, that is everything except that, Right. Activation. When you need to activate the spell, I need you to say the name Skatha. That's the activation keyword. Okay, ta-ta. And she starts walking out of the room. And then, all of a sudden, her face is just back in your face, but upside down. And you can tell at this moment that her body's still over by the door. It's literally just her face staring at yours upside down.
Yeah, I jump back a little bit.
One more thing. Don't be boring.
Got
and
you.
then her body vanishes from the feet up as though it's just being erased. And the last thing to go is just an inhuman upside down smile.
Like a Cheshire cat?
Something like that, yes. And scene. That is what happened to Raz this past week.
Alrighty then.
So, for the rest of you, for all of you actually, it is the first day of the fair. And adventurers are not officially on duty for this, but unofficially you're encouraged to go out in groups that have been arranged by the guildmaster just to make sure if anything happens, the fight breaks out, or someone's trying to, disrupt things, you can put a stop to it. You carry your weapons peace bonded, which is with just a bit of leather holding it so that it takes a bonus action to undo and draw it, instead of just being able to pull it out and swing it around. But other than that, most people who enter town for the fair don't even have weapons, or they're much more secured by the town guards. So, you're in a fair. You've all been put as one of the groups that the guildmaster had sent out to enjoy the fair, but also keep the peace, And one last thing, I got everyone else's before the game. Sav. So I didn't get a response on this. What is your consent level for combat?
Oh, that was the Mean Girls gif. The limit does not exist.
Okay. I wasn't sure what that was referencing, so I was just like, all right. Sav's referencing Mean Girls gif. It's like Fresh Prince,
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. So I have combat consent levels for everyone. This is a good thing. I'm sure it won't come up. Don't worry about it. So.
Fine, it's fine. We like
Consequences.
to ask questions around here.
Everything's fine.
We just like to ask questions.
Mm-hmm. So. All right. With all of that being said, what do you guys want to look at first? There's everything from food stalls to games of chance and other games of skill, things like that.
Well, if I wasn't on duty, I'd look for a
Yeah.
drinking competition, but
I mean, you can drink a little bit, not a lot, but you know, if you want to take part in a drinking competition, you are more than welcome to. Is that something you'd like to do?
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, guys! Why don't we go do a drinking competition?
I'll watch. This should be interesting.
I'm gonna hang back here, take a look around, see if there's anything more entertaining on the radar.
All right, suit yourself.
At least don't tick off a god this time.
I can't make any promises.
I'll just kind of watch where everyone goes and observe what's going on. See if there's anyone of interest walking in or around.
Okay. In this area where you're at, I mean, it's crowded. Like, you're in the main area of the fair, and there are people everywhere. There's stalls set up in multiple, like there's the regular streets where the shops are, and each of the shops has, kind of a festive stall outside of it. And then there's also, in the main area that the fair is, multiple streets set up with all kinds of things, everything from druids with performing animals to, people who've made different confections. There are weapon stalls, there's different foods and drinks and trinkets, everything you could want.
I'm going to look for the most beautiful fabrics and fashion on the strip there. See if I can't fashion myself something rather extravagant.
Okay.
This coin is not going to spend itself, and we've been working hard.
This is true. All right. So, you find a number of places that are selling cloths of different quantities and qualities. Is there something in specific you're looking for?
I meander through the stalls. Although we're on guard duty, I didn't put any stops on looking my best because you just never know who's going to wander through at this time. And a particular color catches my eyes. My favorite, a deep purple.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go there and pretend to be semi-interested when I really, really, really love this dress.
Okay. The tailor's they're helping another customer at the moment, and then they turn to you and say, "Ah, yes, Madam Adventurer, how may I help you?"
Hello. I was just browsing your selection, and this particular piece caught my eye.
Ah, yes, that's one of the favorites of all adventurers. if you'll take a look here, and he comes over to where the dress is, and he indicates to you a couple of what look to be decorative pieces around the hem, or around the midpoint of it. He says, the skirt portion actually detaches, and there are leggings underneath, and he demonstrates it, and he says, so that if you're, say, going to a fancy ball bodyguarding a member of the nobility or something like that, and there happens to be an assassin, you can drop the fancier part of the outfit and have all your mobilities still intact. Also, and he points out on the leggings where there's sheaths. And he says, it has a place for you to place weapons that in polite society won't be inspected.
Form and fashion. Well, you almost have me sold. Does it have pockets?
Oh, yes. And he indicates in part of the what looks to be just decoration along the torso part of it, that there are 2 pockets that can hold, small items. It can't hold a lot. And then the leggings as well have pockets for them.
Wonderful. This fits all of my needs. Now, fine, Taylor. Name your price.
Well, with the materials that go into this, if you'll take a look here, it is reinforced to not quite the level of the leather armor you're wearing, but it does give some protection against blades and has been treated to be resistant to bullets as well. So, it's one of our more intricate pieces. It would go typically for about 80 gold.
80 gold. You are certainly proud.
We know quality and we know what the value of it is.
It would be a shame to let such a fantastic piece stay on the rack, and I'm looking around. I don't really see many other customers that would make do with it and give it the justice that it deserves like I would. How about 70?
Roll me a no, you have persuasion. Do you have persuasion as one of your skills? Let me look at this real quick.
Yes, I'm
Okay, roll me your persuasion.
Okay. Which one is that again? Like, which dice is that?
D20.
It's a D20, and then you add 9 with
Plus
what
9.
yours is currently.
And then I roll 19 plus 20 plus 9. It's 28.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, all right, I can go down to 75. Just with knowing how you all take care of things during the fair.
Fair enough.
All right, so Sav, go ahead and add that dress. It acts as I believe your leather armor gives you a plus, or it gives you 1 to your AC or 2. Sorry, I'm not looking at it right now, so.
says AC 11.
Okay, so yes, your armor gives you 1. So actually, this will also give you a 1.
Okay.
And just write down that it would give you also advantage on persuasion and social type rolls.
Okay.
Uh,
I classify it as armor still.
Mm-hmm. Raz, about that mace.
Yes.
I made a copy in D&D Beyond, and it is, for some reason, not showing up. So I'm going to have to try and figure that out later, because I can't do it while DMing.
Oh, it's okay, because I won't be using that in combat anyway, more than likely.
You might want to reconsider that.
I have spells.
I understand that. I'm just going to go ahead and...
I mean, I have spells too, and sometimes it's just really easier to hit things with a big stick.
It really is. And also, there's a thing about this particular stick.
Okay, you'll have to let me know. I can, I guess, put it on there, right? Can I edit it?
That's not the Forget-Me-Not stick
That's
from
the thing.
Megamind, right?
It is not the Forget-Me-Not stick. No. This one's called Susanna's Bonking Stick. And I have sent you in DMs what it does, and you can feel free to share that with the class or not, as you decide to.
In DMs. I'll take a look.
Okay.
I saw her picture in the thing too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
How do I add proficiency to an item?
You either do or don't have proficiency with something. So
Or-
what are you looking to have proficiency in?
Or I mean, I'm sorry, whatever you said about the social and...
Okay. I was just saying to make a note of that, like in your
Oh, just put it in the notes?
section.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I can do that.
That when you're wearing that dress, you would have advantage on social rolls.
Got it.
All right. So that is what Freya is doing. And Nikayla, you said you were looking for suspicious individuals or anything like that?
I'm looking around for people to note suspicious characters, anyone acting out of character or like they don't fit in.
Roll me an insight check.
$18.
Okay. So, with an 18, as you're walking along, like, you guys aren't all staying, in a really close group, but you're kind of staying in a loose, within 15 to 20 feet of each other. As each of you moves, the others kind of move with. You notice, Nikayla, that there are a group of about 4 individuals. It looks like 2 halflings, an elf, and a human that are very much moving as a group. And that's not unusual here at Fair. Like, a lot of friend groups will come together, families, couples, all of that kind of thing, and move around together. But these, they're not looking at the goods. They're not looking at the sideshow attractions or anything like that. They're just kind of walking through, avoiding bumping into anyone. And...
Like they're trying to avoid, getting people's attention?
Kind of, yeah. That's something that you as a rogue kind of know how to spot. And with how high you rolled on that, I'm just going to say that there's one more thing that catches your eye, or rather, in this case, your nose. You get just a faint scent of wet animal from these guys. That's it. It's just like, if someone's been spending time around a wet dog, kind of they pick up that smell. It's that kind of thing. Which doesn't really fit with the rest of the smells in the fair, so...
Which direction are they headed?
They're headed away from you guys, just further into the fair.
And where is everyone else as I take note? Like in our group.
Well, at the moment, we have Freya over speaking with the tailor, negotiating and getting that dress, arranging for it to be delivered to the guild later. And we're going to put a pause on what Nikayla is doing to go check in with everyone else and see what they're doing. So, Caduce.
I am watching the drinking contest that was promised.
Yes, that Voldar is involved in. Raz,
Yeah.
what is
Interesting.
Abraxas doing?
Would I be back already?
Oh yes, this is the week after. The scene we
Okay.
did was what you were doing while Sav's group was dealing with the goblins.
Got you. I would be looking for a familiar face. So someone that from our guild who I know.
Other than the group that you're with?
No, the group I'm with, I'd be looking for one of them. If I'm
Oh yeah,
here,
they're all here. Like you all
They're all
set
here?
out from the guild hall together.
Okay.
So you could be over by the tailor with Freya, you could be watching things with Yata, or you could be watching the drinking contest with
I
Caduce.
am watching the drinking contest because that's entertaining.
Okay, so going to Voldar in the drinking contest. Voldar,
Yep.
go ahead and this is a 3-round contest,
Okay.
and you're going to roll me a Constitution saving throw for each one.
All right. Round 1. 6.
Okay, so you drink, and these drinks are not typical watered down fairground drinks. You realize that as you drink this one. And you look over and you see the elf that's running the booth is kind of fighting back a smile. So, you look back at the person you were competing against, and they are head down on the table snoring.
Oh, wow.
So, moving on to round 2.
All right. Oh my god, 4.
Okay. You're buzzed. You're like good and buzzed at this point. You're going to be taking disadvantage on your rolls because you've had a few drinks that are much stronger than you thought they were going to be. Your opponent in this one seems to be handling his alcohol better than you. He's looks to be a Goliath, probably a monk from one of the monasteries that traveled here. And he just smiles and shakes your hand. He moves on to the finals. You go to the what they call the losers round. So
Yeah.
you're competing for 3rd or 4th place, depending on how you do in this round. So
Gotcha.
go ahead and roll me that last Constitution saving throw.
14.
Okay. You do fairly well. You don't get any drunker, which is a good thing. You are still quite buzzed. Your opponent does unfortunately handle his alcohol better than you do, so you only managed to get 3 gold from this interaction.
All right. Ooh, I won something.
Yeah.
Yay!
Enough for a nice night at a nice inn. Alright, anyone else who wants to join the drinking contest, step right up, step right up. And he goes back to it. And it's at this point that Yata starts looking around for everyone else. So you see Abraxas and Caduce over with Roscoe, and Roscoe has apparently had a few to drink. He's in that he's moving in that very I'm not drunk sort of careful movement.
I'm going to be helping him walk.
The funny thing is, he looks like a 12-year-old kid.
I'm holding your hand then.
Okay.
I promise, he usually doesn't do this to me.
That's what all lightweights say.
All right, Nikayla. So this is the situation you see. You see them helping Roscoe. You see Freya's dress being wrapped up. And there's that group of 4 that's moving away from you guys.
I see if I can wave down Freya and get her attention just a little bit. If she doesn't see me, I'm just looking at Roscoe and Abraxas and shaking my head at this point.
I do see waving. And I look at her.
I use Thieves' Cant to point out the group of 4 to you, then.
Okay. I look at her. I look at the rest of our party. And then I look at the 4 that she's gesturing to. My interest has been piqued. And I thank the tailor for their business and quietly make my way to Kayla's side. Well, it seems like there might be a little entertainment after all. And I'm not referring
Who wants
to
to babysit
them.
the one who's drunk? Do we want to try and get their attention, or do we want to split off and see if we can follow the group?
It depends on how much use you think they can be. I personally think that we can handle this on our own. Let's check it out a little bit. If we need them, we can call from them later.
I mean, I could follow them with stealth and always do a signal to you.
Suit yourself.
Okay.
Do we let them know?
Yeah, they've got their hands full.
So I'm gonna go ahead and follow the group with stealth. I need to do a roll for that, don't I?
Mm-hmm. You need to roll me yourself. I will say that with how crowded the fair is, you do have advantage on this.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I have a stealth of +8, and then what's the advantage for the crowd?
You just roll advantage means you roll your d20 twice and take the higher.
Oh, okay.
Disadvantage, like Roscoe is going to have to be doing, means you roll twice and take the lower number.
All right, so I rolled 16, so then hang on. I rolled a 4, so I'll take the 16.
Okay.
+8, so 24?
Yeah, you're fine. And actually, like, Freya, you say that to Yata, you turn to look at the others, you look back, and Nikayla's just gone. She's just melted into the crowd.
This again? I just decide to follow them anyway. If they notice me, I don't really care. Because I'm just going to be looking at all the stalls along the way and keep my distance, but also keep an eye out for anything that I might want. I'm not very concerned at this point.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that sounds good. The three of you, Caduce, Abraxas, and Roscoe, you guys have been kind of seeing the ladies do their thing. You notice that Nikayla has vanished. And
Again?
you see... Yes, again.
She's
thing
all
at this
too
point.
good at that. Yeah.
I'm
All
used
too
to
good at that.
seeing. I'm used to seeing the rogues disappear. It's at this point.
If it keeps up, I'm gonna have to put a tracking spell on her.
You guys do notice Freya is moving off with purpose. Like, she's not wandering and browsing. She seems to be following someone at this point.
Well, I guess we have to follow the one we can see. So, without trying to be obtrusive, glaring
That's good
pointedly
logic.
at the drunken guy, let's keep our eyes peeled for miscreants and whatnot.
Okay. Caduce, you have a high enough passive insight that you spot the group of suspicious people just straight away. Like, as soon as you see that Freya is following someone, you just kind of look through the crowd ahead and see, and you're like, oh yeah, those guys are standing out. They're kind of acting off a bit. So even if you
All
lose
right.
sight of Freya, you'll be able to keep track of that group.
Okay.
Let me just roll something real quick. Okay. So, you guys are following this group through the crowd. You see them look around, and they kind of look at each other, look at where on the street they are, and kind of give each other nods. And then you hear the bell toll. It's just the bell tower tolling the time as usually happens around, and it's tolling noon. And one of the guys reaches down and yanks open the sewer grate. And 4 enormous rats leap out of the sewer. And as the men turn and draw weapons, you see gray fur covering their hands and faces as their faces elongate into were rats.
Ooh.
And so everyone needs to roll me initiative.
For one of my feats, I chose luck.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I'm sorry. Wait. I did that too, but I got one of them. I have +5 initiative for alert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you would roll your initiative and then add 5 to the rest of it.
Okay.
I got a 16 for initiative.
Okay.
Is
Roscoe
initiative
rolled
D20?
4.
Is that D20 is initiative?
Yes. You
Yeah.
roll a d20 and then you add for you. You would add a 9 to your initiative. That includes the +5 from alert.
Oh, did I do that right? I was using the D&D and Beyond instead of my physical dice. What happened? Where did it go?
It showed
don't know.
11.
It did.
with
Okay.
custom.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. And then I add 5 to that.
No.
9.
9.
Oh, no, yeah,
Yeah.
you would add 9. So I'll go ahead and put that in manually. That's a 20. All right. Abraxas.
13.
Okay, and what'd you get, Nikayla?
8.
8. Okay.
They can't
All
see you though.
So we are starting off, and Freya, you get to act first. There are 4 were rats, 2 medium-sized and 2 small, and there are 4 giant rats, and none of them have targeted your party yet. They are actually looking to attack the stalls, people around, things like that. And I need, actually, first thing I'll need from everyone except Nikayla is I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity or strength check, whichever you feel like using. Because you're in a crowded place and all of a sudden there's violence and monsters, people are running away, which means you're moving against the crowd to try and get to the monsters.
And I have so whenever we do a check, we take the top number. Like if my dex is, if I have an 18 + 4 on the very top of the D&D and Beyond sheet, and then I
Yes.
roll a D20. What do I do?
You roll a d20 and then you add the plus whatever it is.
Okay.
So for dexterity, you add the +4.
Okay.
I got a 5, John.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got a 12.
Roscoe got a 4.
I got a 3.
God, y'all are going to be
Okay,
swept
well,
away
that
by
was-
the crowd.
That would still add the 4 from your dexterity, because it looks like you're just rolling like your d20.
Yeah.
There is a way to do like specifically rolling a dex check and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's fine.
I don't know how to do that. Do I? Okay, hold on. Wait. I just clicked on. Should I just roll my physical dice? I have them right here. That
Yeah,
might be
you can.
easier. Sorry. Will y'all give me a pass on that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
I allow either one.
Okay, so I take. What do I do?
Roll a d20
Okay.
and then add 4 to whatever your result is.
Okay, that's better. That's a 12.
Okay.
And then so I got a 16.
16? Okay, with a 16, you're able to move at your regular speed through the crowd, just kind of weaving in between people who are running away.
I do have a question about the rats.
Mm-hmm.
Are they like I don't know anything about the rats. Do they have like regular vision?
Yes.
Okay.
And they are giant rats.
Giant rats.
So they are about the size of, like, Sandy.
Oh, so like New York rats.
Yeah.
Basically.
If Pizza Rat was angry at you,
Okay.
Yes. And there are 4 of them.
Okay.
And they appear to be attacking a food stall. And because you have a 14 in your passive perception, you notice that the food in that food stall is moving around and seems to be cheering as the rats start eating it.
Okay. So with my like abilities and whatnot, since I'm learning about everything that I can do and on one turn, right?
Mhm.
So I have high enough initiative. I've never used any of my spells before. That's an action. Is this the same, right? So is that like a whole move as a spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless it says it's a bonus action, then using one of your spells is an action.
And it would say that
It would say that on the spell itself. Hang on,
on the
let me
spell
look at
itself.
it. So you have... Oh, no. D&D Beyond, please. Okay, so which one are you wanting to use?
I was thinking about darkness because
Mm-hmm.
Nikayla and Caduce, I think Caduce, all have dark vision.
Yes.
Yeah.
You, Nikayla, and Caduce all have dark vision, so does Abraxas.
So does Abraxas. Yeah.
Not in
Roscoe
a
does
darkness spell.
Yeah, Roscoe does not.
In the spell
But
darkness,
Roscoe's
though,
drunk.
the spell darkness negates dark vision.
Does it?
Yeah.
10 feet
Yes.
in 5?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you have to
It
have
does.
Okay.
Devil Sight to see through magical darkness.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
one.
yeah.
See, these are one of those things that if you didn't know, like that's why it's so
Right.
interesting about all that
Mhm.
stuff. Because I didn't
This
know
has
that.
changed between versions too, because in older versions, regular magical darkness had a second version called greater magical darkness.
And that
And
one, that was the thing, is
That was the one
I
you
was
needed
thinking
true
of.
sight.
Yeah, they changed it in 5e.
Yeah,
Okay.
they changed it because it used to be that was one of the things that Drow could do was they would
Right.
just drop darkness, and because they had dark vision, they could see through it.
That's what I was thinking. That was my whole
Yeah.
train of thought was I could, drop the darkness but our party would be cool because most of us have dark vision anyway. And then if the rats couldn't see, then
I mean,
You
You
know,
know.
I'm house ruling this because that does not make sense to me. So I'm just gonna house rule it that yes, that is how the darkness spell works. Because otherwise, it just makes no sense for Drow to have it and
Yeah.
not be able to.
I mean, I was about to say I have devil sight, so I'm not bothered by it regardless.
Yeah, I'm fine with that because like that. Yeah, that's literally like why I was like, "Yay, dark vision!" And it's like if it only works for me at like night, it's like what So that's what I was gonna, and I can just click here.
I'm gonna drop that in the house rules document right now while I'm thinking about it.
Okay. And so it says, I'm not sure what these notes mean, like for distance and stuff, but I'm assuming I'm close enough, can be close enough with that dex to drop it on the attackers. That area, because it says range 60 feet.
Yes, you can cast it anywhere within a 60-foot radius of you that you can see. And then let me get back to the spell. Sorry, I was doing something else. See how big this is. It's a 15-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
Around it. So
that's perfect.
So are you casting it? Now here's the thing. You can cast it on a specific point or on an item. So you could like point it at someone's clothes or weapon or something like that, and it would be centered around that. Or you could just say that point and it's centered around that point.
I will center it around the centermost assailant's garments.
Okay. And a sphere of darkness drops. The rats are outside the sphere of darkness. The rest of you can see they had gone off to attack the food stall. But the rest of you can see that this group, they were starting to spread out already. So two of them are near the edge of the darkness anyway. The one who was more central and one that was near him are looking around, and they obviously cannot see what's going on. They just know darkness just dropped. And the one starts... He grabs something hanging around his neck and starts making symbols. And that was Frey's action. So we're now moving to Caduce.
Let's see. As my standard action, I'm going to cast Hold Person on the one making symbols.
Okay.
It's a DC 15 Wisdom save, by the way.
Yeah,
them.
he nat 20'd it.
Dang it! Oh, fine then. You want to play that game. Bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon and attack him with that.
Okay. So you're casting Spiritual Weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a third level. It is a second level. Ooh, 26 to hit.
Duration 1 minute. Okay. 26 does hit, so roll that damage.
9 damage.
Okay. He takes 9. Alright, and that is your action, and I need to roll actually a concentration check. So you just took damage. Oop. That did not... Sorry. I did not mean to do that. Ignore that roll in D&D Beyond. Okay. Alright, he made the concentration check, and there is a burst of light as he casts the spell Light on himself, but it does not counteract the darkness because it is not on the same thing that the darkness spell was cast on. So basically, he's illuminated a little area around himself so he can see, but it's not dispelling the darkness effect that's on the other one. And he moves out of the darkness spell and looks around and sees you all and reaches into his jacket and pulls out a revolver. And that is his turn. The next one is the one that is in darkness, and he's yelling, basically, swearing and cursing, and swinging his sword around wildly. He's also just not moving around. Like, he's, his companion that casts a spell yelled at him to stay put after getting outside the darkness sphere, so he's not moving around, but he's also, he's waving his sword wildly to try and keep anyone from coming up and attacking him. Y'all can see that. So that is his turn. It is now Abraxas's turn.
How far away is the guy with the gun?
Hang on. The guy with the gun is not too far away.
Okay. I cast Hex on him.
Okay. Wait, did you make the dexterity check or strength check?
I did. I had a 13.
A 13. Okay, 13 was enough to pass. So you're able to move at your normal speed to get close enough to cast Hex. So
I mean,
go
it's
ahead.
It's 90 feet.
It's a 90-foot spell? Okay.
Mhm.
Then yeah, you definitely were able to do that.
Yeah, I cast that on him.
Okay. Okay, and what ability do they have disadvantage on?
Uh oh, oh, so like one of their stats or
Yes.
Dex.
Dex? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is Braxis's turn. And hold this real quick. Okay. The rats are still just tearing at the food stall. The food is appearing as it is being devoured. And that's that turn. And one of the war rats was one of the halflings that came out of the darkness. Looks at you all and looks at specifically Abraxas and pulls out a revolver as well, points it, and fires. And let's see, what is Abraxas's AC?
14.
14. They hit.
Oh, thank you. I don't mind being hit.
And let's see, that's a... Okay. So 1d6 plus 2. Ooh, that's 8 damage.
Okay. Where's my HP at? Darn it.
And I need you to roll your concentration. Because
Okay.
Hex is a concentration spell.
Yes. Where's my HP at?
Your
there,
HP is at 43 right now. Well,
I see it.
43 minus 8.
Minus 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your armor is... It held some of it, but you're definitely like, I'm gonna be feeling that in the morning. Might have a cracked rib or something.
Okay. And I have to roll my concentration, you said?
Yep.
What's my concentration?
Okay.
Like, what am I adding to it? I forgot.
Hang on a sec. I believe when you roll it, let's see.
Concentration's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, that's what it is. Thank you.
Yep.
It's a 5. I'll probably drop it.
Yeah, the hex drops off the...
Fantastic. Okay, that's fine. No, but he just dealt damage to me. Great. Awesome. Thank you.
you have a target.
I do.
So next we go to Nikayla. What is Nikayla doing in all this?
Where am I at versus all of them?
You are actually very close to them because when they shapeshifted, the crowds, like, as soon as people noticed, they started running away from them. Because, war creatures, you kind of don't want to get close to them if you can help it.
Right.
And you were close enough to kind of move, into one of the stalls. You're within, 10 feet of these guys. There's one that appears to be holding some kind of holy symbol. You can't quite tell what it is, but it's definitely a holy symbol, considering they cast that spell with it. And he's also holding a revolver.
Is he farther from me than anyone else?
No, that one's actually the closest to you. There's two halflings, one with two short swords and one with a revolver. And then you can see the one that's in the magical darkness sphere just swinging his weapon around to try and keep anything he can't see from hitting him.
So I'll come out and come up behind him and just slit his throat.
Which one?
The one with the one closest to me, the one with the revolver and the talisman.
Okay, so you're going to do a sneak attack. Just roll real quick. No, not that. Yeah, he did not beat your stealth check, so give me that sneak attack. You have advantage on it, so roll the d20 twice and see what the higher number is.
First one's a 14. Second one's a 5, so...
So the 14's what we're going with.
Yes.
And then your bonus is... It's dexterity, so that's +2 plus your proficiency, that's 5. That's 19, that beats their AC. So roll the damage. You have dagger, right?
Yes, so a D4, right?
D4, but you also, because of being a rogue, you have sneak attack, and it is 3d6. So roll a D4 and 3d6.
Oh, okay.
Sneak attack.
D4, I got a 4.
Okay.
Plus 2 on damage, which is a 6.
Mm-hmm.
First D6 is a 4. Then a 3. And then a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you just did 19 damage to him. And that guy is hurting. He's blood everywhere, like he's got his hand up. The holy symbol hand is near his throat right now. And yeah, he's in pain. So that was your action. You no longer have your stealth, obviously. But there's that. And I need to... These stupid rats. Nope, they're just still eating, because rats be ratting. Oh, that one notices. So... one of them sticks his head up, starts sniffing, and then squeaks and turns, and they all, as a pack, start moving towards Nikayla. And what's their movement speed? And this is kind of funny because
So it shows I have a cunning action where I could do a hide action? Or is that not possible?
you can do that as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Which basically means you can try to hide and then attack in the same,
Oh, okay.
round.
Gotcha. Okay.
Funny thing is, rats have dark vision, but rats don't, which is kind of weird. But that means that the rats do not run around the darkness; they just charge straight through that sphere of darkness, and they're pretty much on you, Nikayla. They had to double move to get there, but you're going to be surrounded by rats in the next round. And the halfling with the daggers is moving towards Freya. Halfling or rat coming your direction? Because you were the closest that he could see at the moment. So, okay, I was going to ask what your AC was, but it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Because you rolled a 20. So.
Ouchies.
Hang on. Alright, say that again.
He rolled a 20. So, your AC... I was going to ask what your AC was, but it kind of doesn't matter. Because he's hitting you.
Rude.
Let's see. And he's using... Yep. Sorry. Rolled... Okay, and his second sword also hits, so...
Okay, can I...
So you're taking 8 damage from two attacks.
Can I choose to use one of my luck points against the attack roll?
What do you have luck from?
Lucky? My ability? My feat?
Okay, I thought you had... You only would have one ability at this... Or one feat at this point.
It's supposed to be 2. I thought you said pick 2.
No, just one. At level 4, you get 1 feat.
Oh, biscuits.
We're level 5.
Yes, you
Yeah,
would
but
get
we'll
another
get
one
the
at level
second
8.
one.
Oh, right.
Biscuits.
That was my bad
Yeah,
for not double-checking your sheet. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Every time you would normally get an ability score increase, you can choose a feat instead.
Mm-hmm.
I think that... Did I do that?
No, you took a feat. I remember we talked about
Yeah.
which feats would be good.
I'm trying to see if I did...
But you should only
instead of
have 1 feat. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, instead of the ability, did I not increase an ability, though?
Yes. You didn't increase your ability, you took feat instead.
Okay. I see. Got it.
Because at every 4 levels, it's more often if you're a fighter, but at least every 4 levels, you can either choose to increase your ability score, like put 2 points into either one ability score or 2 separate ability scores, or you can choose to take a feat instead.
We didn't start out with a feat.
No.
And then it wasn't like 1 or like a feat or ability and then at 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well. Do I get
Also,
any...
just as a point of clarification, lucky can only be used on your rolls. You
It
can't
said
use
attack
lucky
roll against you. If an attack roll
Really?
is against you.
I'll have to double check
It
that.
was weird. It was really long. That's why I chose it.
I think it works both ways. My first character in 5e had that, and you
Okay.
can make them reroll also.
Yeah, I do have a question about my any opportunity attack like made against me since they came up against me since I'm a dual wielder as well. So if did I attack them?
So attacks of opportunity happen when someone moves out of melee range. Someone can move into melee range with you and you don't get an attack of opportunity. It's when they try to move away from you that you would get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Got it. So I'm just hurt.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, you're definitely hurt.
Oh, rats!
Okay. So the giant rat double moves to get close to Nikayla, and we're at Roscoe. What is Roscoe doing?
Well, Roscoe rolled a 4 on his dexterity check, so how far back is he?
He's about, I'm going to say he's about 70 feet away from where the combat is happening.
Okay. Alright, then I will... What is my movement?
Yeah, you're going
25.
at half your movement speed.
Okay, so 12 feet.
Yeah, unless
So
you
that'll-
double move.
No, I'm going to do... I'll do 12. I'll do my regular 12 feet. And then 60 feet in front of me, which should be able to be close to the rats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to conjure animals.
Okay.
And I'm going to conjure 4 apes.
All right.
And we're supposed to roll initiative for them. You want me to do that, like just all 4 at once, or just separate?
If you go in, you're in D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
If you click on the spell, it should allow you to cast it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it marked the slot.
Okay. Did it have you roll or anything?
No.
Okay, this will be fun.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
No, it's just I'm having to try and figure out how to add apes into the thing. I was hoping it would do that automatically.
Oh, it's just bananas.
Let's see.
I can go and just roll a d20 and add 2 for their dex.
Hang on. You said you cast it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you cast a 3rd level summon beast.
No, conjure animals.
Oh, conjure animals. Okay, gotcha. And you summoned 8, you said?
Yeah, 4 apes, yeah. I can do 4 of them if they're creature level half.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out with this silly thing how to add in. You know what? I'm gonna make up numbers because that's how we're doing things right now.
8.
So you said what was their dexterity?
2, a +2.
Okay, so they'll have a 12 AC, 30 speed, and what'd you roll for their initiative?
Hang on. A 3. So a 5.
Okay, so 5, and there are 4 of them. So let's see if this works. Yep, there we go.
Oh.
Okay, so 4 apes into the combat. Just all kinds of animals in this area.
It looks like a zoo now.
We're back to Freya.
And I just got... He hit me pretty hard.
Yeah, your HP should be at 30 right now.
Okay. And so I have this melee guy. He's the only one attacking me, though.
He's the only one in melee range of you, yes.
and the darkness sphere isn't holding anybody anymore, or just that one guy, the one with the sword. Ah.
Yeah, it's just holding the one with the sword.
Okay. I'm going to I have okay, so I have 2-weapon fighting. So I have to roll twice for my weapons.
Mhm.
Now I also have uncanny dodge. So when an attacker I can see hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to have the attacker's damage against me.
Okay, that's good to know for this upcoming round.
Okay. And so, but I'm going to be using my main hand attack on my dual daggers. So hit him twice.
Okay, and that's the +1 dagger.
My daggers are. It's okay. It says they're each. It says +7.
No, you should have a +1 dagger from the first or from the second adventure we did.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to double check your sheet after this game.
Yeah, I
make sure everything's on there.
They all say hit DC like Is that what you're talking about for the number, or is that just the damage that it does?
No, you have a magical dagger.
Okay.
One of your daggers is magical and gets an additional +1 to both attack and damage.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yes, the main hand weapon is the magical dagger, and the other one is the regular dagger.
Okay. So go ahead and roll it. Are you attacking with both or just the main hand?
It's I have my my bonus action is 2 weapons, so it's gonna hit this one and then that one.
Yes.
Okay.
It uses your action and your bonus action to dual wield. Yep. Go
Okay.
for it.
So which one do I roll?
You roll your d20.
Twice, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, the first one was at 18.
Okay.
And the second one was a 14.
Okay. And both of those hit.
Yay.
And go ahead and roll me your damage. It should be a d4 for each of those. Plus your dexterity modifier +1 for the main hand attack. So
Okay.
roll a d4.
I got a 5. Wait, that's not true. That's the wrong one. I can't get a 5 on a D4. Wait a minute.
5 on a D4.
Wait a minute. Where's my D4?
Okay, Lady Luck.
Right. I'm going to Vegas.
When the mysterious stranger.
Oh, right. I'm going to roll on my D4 on here because I don't want to waste those.
Okay.
Where is it? Right here? Yeah.
Okay.
Is that it?
That is a 1.
Awesome.
So then you add your dexterity,
Which is +4. Okay.
And then you add an additional 1 for the magical
So that's
dagger.
6.
So that's 6 damage you do to him.
Okay. And then I roll again.
Yes.
The D4.
Yes, but this one you don't add anything to the roll.
Okay. I got a 3.
Okay. So yeah, you stab him and he's hurting. You know,
So-
you can tell you got him through the armor a little bit.
So that's a 9 damage total?
Mm-hmm.
Take that! And you smell bad!
All right. Caduce, it is on you.
Alright, so bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon back to the guy who moved away. And
Okay.
we will roll an attack with that. Ooh, 18 plus 7 is 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And come on, big money. Oh, nice. 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. He drops to the ground, dead.
I feel a little bad.
Okay.
Let's see. Standard action. What is this? Standard action, I will cast Guiding Bolt to try to hit one of the rats that is threatening Yata.
Okay.
Cast it as a first level spell. And 18 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
See if that works. 13 damage.
Yeah, it bursts into. It just gets hit with all this radiant energy and just explodes.
I fried it.
Yep. And that is Caduceus' turn. And when that one rat drops to the spiritual weapon, the halfling with the gun looks over and yells something in a language that y'all don't understand. And the one that has the darkness effect on it hears that and immediately sheaths his sword and shifts into the form of a giant rat and dives down into the sewers.
Legging it.
And it is at Abraxas' turn.
Is the one that hurt me still alive?
The one that shot you? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he
Good.
is.
Uh-huh. Hellish Rebuke on him.
Hellish Rebuke has to be used when the damage occurs. As a
Oh,
reaction.
I thought I had to wait till my turn to use it.
No, as soon as they damage you, you can just say reaction Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. I would have done it then. My bad.
Okay. It's all good.
Do you want me to still do it or no?
Let's see.
He didn't do anything else. And I don't think anyone else hit him.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Let me just.
Now that I know that, I'll make sure to remember that in the future.
Mm-hmm. Well, he failed his dex saving throw. So go ahead and roll the damage on that one.
Yeah, 4d10 coming at you. Have fun. You want me to roll it all and then add it all up myself?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
$22.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. He definitely took a whole bunch of fire damage. And I'm just going to say, just as a bit of flavoring, you all have encountered warlocks before. Typically, when, they use Hellish Rebuke, it's this, deep red flame that smells of sulfur and stuff. When Abraxas uses Hellish Rebuke, it is a blue and purple flame. And there's a smell in the air like the first scent of winter, like snow falling.
Okay, that's weird to me.
I like to reflect patrons in their spells, so. Alright, so with the Hellish Rebuke having been done.
Would that be a patron I would know based off of where I came from in my history?
I will let you roll a history check. It is going to be high.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay. Yeah, no, that
Nope.
you recognize that even though the last time you spoke, Abraxas talked of being a wizard, they're definitely a warlock. But that spell is not something you recognize. It does not have any of the signatures of any patrons that you have ever heard of. And so we're saying that was your reaction from getting shot.
Okay.
So what's your action?
Okay, what ones are left?
We've got 3 rats. The rat that is attacking Freya, and the one that shot you is still alive.
Okay, I have 2 Eldritch Blast I can use.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
I'm going to use one on the one that hit me first.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to roll to hit these, right?
Yep, you do.
Okay. 12.
Okay, that does not hit.
Okay, and then the second one will go to the one that is attacking Freya.
Okay.
No, that doesn't hit either.
Okay. It happens, like, you
Zip,
send
zip.
the Eldritch Blasts out, but they just miss. They're able to dodge them.
I didn't hit innocent people, did I?
You know what?
Did you roll
I
any
need to
nat
roll a thing
ones?
on that. No. One of the Eldritch Blasts does hit the food stall, and the food goes flying.
Still cheering?
Please tell me it's not the one close to me.
No, it's the one the rats were eating from. And yes, you do hear faint, like, as it flies through the air. So there's that. Alright. I need to check something real quick. Okay. Okay. So the one that shot you, Abraxas,
Mm-hmm.
like, takes a deep breath, wipes his face from some of the, and you see some of the burn marks just vanish. as he does so. And he looks at you. And then turns and dashes into the sewer grate after the other one.
Oh.
And now we're at Nikayla. So, Nikayla,
Now-
you have 3 giant rats around you.
Plus the guy that I slit his throat, right?
Oh no, he's dead. Caduce killed him with a spiritual
Oh, that's
weapon.
right. That's right. I was wondering which one died. I couldn't.
So you
keep
also have a
track.
floating sword just hanging in the air near you.
I might as well grab it.
You can't. Your hand passes through it. Like it's a
Darn it.
magical spell.
Oh, okay. I can try. I will just take out my longsword and all 3 attacking me, or like
They're definitely on you. Like
okay. So a sword wouldn't really work if they're on me.
yeah, you can. You can definitely attack them with your daggers or sword or whatever.
Okay. Well, I'll try the words.
Mhm.
Short sword. I
Yep.
can't talk. I give up.
Open with the
I
sharp
will-
bit.
Just do an arcing sweep to try and get them all, if that makes sense.
You do not have cleave, so you wouldn't be able
I
to do
don't
that.
have Darn it, wrong character. Sorry.
It's all good.
I will go after the
Believe
one
me, I
that's
understand that.
in front of me. Since they're all on me, I'll go after one that I just
Okay.
the first one I can reach.
Yep. Go for it.
Uh, 5. Yeah, that's not going to do anything.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah, because 5, and then if I do, yeah, so it's not going to do anything.
Okay. So now it is the giant rat's turn. And the first one hits you for 5 damage. Second one misses. So there's that. And now we're to the halfling were rat that is in front of Freya. And he jumps back faster than you can react. And just turns and dashes straight for the open sewer grate and dives in there.
Now, question: the first one that went down had the spell attached to his clothing. So
Yes.
does the spell follow them and they get lost in the sewers?
So, fun thing about that, he shifted into full rat form.
Oh, darn it!
So, they've all gone down into the sewers. And now, Roscoe, there are still 3 giant rats left alive for your apes to attack.
All right.
So, go ahead and roll attacks for 4 apes.
Okay. Let's see. They get a multi-attack, so that's 2 fist attacks with a +5.
Okay.
Oh. First one had a dirty 20 and a 14.
Okay.
Did both of those hit?
Yes, they do.
+3.
So, what's the damage?
5 and 9. So 14 for 1.
Okay. Yeah, they kill that giant rat that's in front of them.
Awesome.
Next ape.
14 and a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
So the crit would be 13.
Okay, yeah, that giant rat is dead.
Okay, and then 7 on the third rat.
No, that was 2 attacks on one rat, so it that killed that one.
Okay.
And then you have 2 more apes and 1 more giant rat.
Yep, and this one rolled a natural 20 and a 9, which misses, so...
Okay, roll that nat 20.
7 plus 3 is 10.
Okay. Yeah, that's a dead rat. So all of the giant rats are dead. And the were rats, the 3 surviving were rats, have taken to the sewers.
Alright.
So, question for you all.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Roscoe runs up all out of breath. What the hell is that?
Well, it seems like this is a little bit more exciting than we thought it was going to be. How is everybody? Are y'all hurt?
I'm okay. Not too bad here.
They only got me a little bit.
Caduce, Freya, and Roscoe. You guys hear, above the shouting and screaming that's closer to you, from multiple different directions, you hear gunfire and screams and sounds of combat.
Oh, crap. Sounds like they came up from a different place.
No, you guys would have been hearing this, like,
the whole time.
further away than the war rats could have gotten.
Gotcha. There's more over this way. More gunshots.
More?
I hear them over here too. Do we need to split up?
I mean, I got 4 apes with me.
Can we each take one? Those things,
Sure.
they really go ape, you know. I think we should at least try to see what else is going on. I'm not too badly hurt. Anybody need to heal up?
I can heal somebody.
Now we're
Out of
not
character.
still.
I thought I had healing.
We're still. Yeah, we're not
Then-
still in combat, right? So we could do. If somebody has a spell, can they heal us all?
Yes, you can spend spell slots to heal. And yes, Nikayla, I believe you have...
Thought I do. I just am not seeing it under
Hang on.
spell.
Oh, you have Lesser Restoration, which is not a healing spell. It
Okay.
cures, like, diseases or conditions, like blinded,
Right,
deaf,
okay.
and paralyzed, poison, that kind of thing. Which arguably can be better than a healing spell.
Arguably. Just not in this moment.
Yes, not in this moment.
And you said they were coming from 3 different directions? Or 4?
at least 3 different, like, there are multiple different directions. You can tell there's stuff going on at multiple different points through the fair. Now, you all know that there are other adventurer groups, including friends of yours in other areas of the fair, so
Yeah.
it's unlikely that they're whoever else is attacking is being, able to run wild.
Okay.
Maybe we
I
should...
might just hop down in the sewer and follow the were rats, because if they're going anywhere, they might join anyone else.
So we have somebody down below. Is there any way to get eyes in the sky and try to see what we're really dealing with here?
Out of character, do we know that she has a dragon, or do we not know?
That is up to Freya, since the dragon stays hidden under her shirt when it's, when she hasn't had it come out.
Is my little dark moon, can he fly? He fly high? He come to dad and tell me what's going on?
He can, if you want.
Okay. Not out of character. I don't know if you could tell.
Just a little bit.
Okay, well, your time to shine, little buddy. I'm gonna pull my jacket down and say, any way you can hop up there and let us know what's going on?
It looks at you and hisses, and then flaps its wings and shoots up into the sky. It moves fast. Like, yeah, that... It takes off like a hunting hawk diving, just straight up. And it looks around, and then it comes back down and lands on your shoulder. And it whispers in your ear. Groups. Big rats. Strange rats. Sometimes rats. Multiple areas. Adventurers and guards fighting. Many guards dead.
I see. Seems we all have our hands full. I'm told that there are multiple groups. Rats. Guild members, everybody's fighting. And multiple guards dead.
I'm going to cast Good Berries. I'm going to give 2 to each one of y'all. Now, these are good for if somebody goes down, you can force one down their throat and they'll come back alive. With a little bit of health, but they'll be alive.
I'll take the berry. So this is where we have to figure out if we are going to stay together. It seems like there are a lot of people fighting as well. Anybody?
It makes me wonder if they have a leader. If we need to follow one to find who is calling all the shots.
Mm-hmm.
It might work out that if we've injured some of these sewer dwellers, that you have a good point, Michaela, that we could follow them down there and perhaps finish them off, or at
First,
least
check
keep one
the
of them.
body of the one that we killed. Because he might have something on him that will give us any hints or clues to where they might be going.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a great idea. I think we also should plan on keeping one alive if we can, to question them. Or does anybody have
Anybody
speak
else
with the
want to
dead?
check over the body with me?
Can anybody speak with the dead?
Mm-mm.
Some clerics can, but I don't know. I can't do it.
Are there any stalls nearby that might sell scrolls?
No, scrolls are not common in the world of Selen. particularly a 3rd level like Speak with the Dead would be a very rare item, quite expensive. Caduce?
I think we should go and help the nearest group to us. And as far as speaking with the dead, I can do that tomorrow after I.
I'm assuming I do a roll since I want to investigate the body.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just did a roll anyway, because I assumed as soon as that I got a 19, plus I need to add investigation. I got a 21.
Okay. So, you find a couple of things. The first thing is you pull the holy symbol that the war rat was holding and using to cast spells from around his neck, and it's a symbol that you recognize. It's a symbol that you saw at multiple murder scenes in a small village. Half of most of a day's ride away from here. And Yata, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh!
I just picked up my d6 and rolled that. That doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
Nat 20.
Woo!
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
Finally, I get a good history check for once.
so, what Yata was doing while Freya and her group was going and dealing with Coin Goblin tribe, Yata was traveling back home to learn a little bit more about her heritage and something about that murder, investigation had twigged something in her memory, so she spent some time poring over some of the histories, some of the more obscure legends and myths that her homeland has. And one of the things she found was records of an old enemy of the Aviatrix Empire. And that symbol looks a lot like one of the monsters that was said to follow those old enemies. It was something called a whist, and they were giant worms with multiple tentacles and fanged jaws. They were said to be in service of illithids. And that's a good place for us to take a break.
Now, what was... So, what? They
Illithid.
did what with the illithids?
They were servants, basically, or
Servants of
monsters of illithids.
Oh my gosh! It's all
They're
coming
called-
How
together!
do
They're
you spell
called whist.
illithid?
Illithid is spelled ILLIPHID.
Okay. And then
And-
whist, how do you spell that?
WYSTES.
Okay.
Hey, John.
Yo.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
The gate spell.
Uh-huh.
I'm taking it that the word is the name of this creature that would
That
come
seems-
through it.
That seems like a logical assumption.
So, explain to me exactly how it works. Is it basically making a gate to another plane that makes a creature come out of it?
Yes, that is precisely what the gate spell does. It creates a portal to another plane, and if you don't say anything, which won't work with this because it can only be used with the activation keyword, but if you had the gate spell as, a spellcaster and were just casting it, then you could just pull a random creature through that may or may not be friendly or hostile to you.
Okay.
But because this one is a special one and you have a name, it will pull. If you have a name of a creature and you cast gate toward their plane and say their name as you cast it, it pulls them through.
Okay, and I have no idea anything about this creature that would come through, do I?
Nope. You just told the name.
Okay, I was just curious. And then, because I'm looking at the mace stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it does normal mace damage, correct?
Yep. I mean, it does magical damage. It's a magical weapon.
But it does +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls, right?
Yep.
And also +1 to saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's on a person...
It does +1 to your saving throws as long as it's on your person. You don't even have to be wielding it.
And it has luck?
Yes, once per day.
Reroll 1 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Oh, I could have rerolled one of my beams. Oh well.
You could have, but it's a once per day thing, so you got to choose which one you're going to reroll.
They ran away, so it's fine.
All right, welcome back. So, you all have been discussing what you're going to do next. Are you going to pursue the war rats down into the sewers? Are you going to fight your way through the crowds to see if you can get to the next scene of combat?
I think they had too much of a head start to chase them.
Oh, sorry. We were in the middle of investigating the body. That was my bad. Yata, because you had found the one thing, the holy symbol, that appeared to have a whist on it. And you found a map. It's a crude map. It doesn't have many labels, just symbols. But it appears to be a map of the sewers.
Does it have any markings of where they would go on it?
There are a couple markings, but they aren't clear what those are. There's a marking that looks to be the sewer grate where you guys are currently. There looks to be something in the sewer itself. And then there's another that's towards the kind of the rougher part of town, one of the older sections of the town, and there appears to be another marking like the sewer grate there's an opening from the sewer to somewhere else.
Do I also happen to find any coins or any weapons?
You find about 15 gold in assorted coins. And a whip sword.
So I'll split the gold, give each of us 3.
Okay.
And then I show you guys the map. And I just keep the sword. So I see a map that I pulled from this guy, and it looks like right here is the sewer grate that they just went down. There's a couple markings inside there, and then there's one showing that they're coming out somewhere. Would we want to follow and see what any of those markings are?
Maybe we can
could.
try to see if we can intercept them along the way, or meet them at the other opening. They're obviously using the sewers to get around, so
There's going to be less people down there since there's people up here.
right. But
They also had this symbol on them, and when I went home for a little bit and researched, because this last time we were out and about, I kind of was curious. And this is an how do you say that word, John? Aviatrix? Okay, Aviatrix Empire. This is a wisp on it. And they're the servants of Illithid.
Ooh. So we had Illithids behind all this?
That's not a fun time.
Actually, I need all of y'all to roll history checks before
Including
you comment.
me?
No, not you.
Okay.
Before you comment on anything about Illithids, I need all of you to roll history checks.
15.
16.
is that a nat 20? Or I mean, is that a 20? Do you roll this one?
Yes, you roll a d20.
11.
Okay.
Oh gosh, that's 17.
Okay, and do you have anything in history?
Nope. Yes. Yes. I have +2.
Okay. So, for the three of you that are not Freya, you don't recognize the name Illithids.
Okay.
Like, at all. For Freya, you remember from the time when you were with the Talons and you were learning about the history of Drakan, there were legends from the First Age of strange monsters that the dragons had fought that used abilities that were like magic but not magic and could take over people's minds. And it was said you had to beware because sometimes they could take over and make someone into one of their own without them even realizing it.
Illithids. The strange monsters that could control people. Their minds. How do you know of these things? Kayla.
I just found some historical scrolls at my home place, and I read them and researched them after I looked up some symbols from the last time we were out together with that god.
These are bad things that I don't know if we're prepared to deal with. Anything we do, we must proceed with caution.
So then, should we just try to protect the people up here for now?
If one of them already had this talisman on them, I wonder if there's any others that have them on them. we might need to go find and kill or capture and get these off of them. Because as long as they're in their hands, no one's safe, I don't think.
I mean, if we got a map that tells us where they're going, maybe we should go help the others and then go where the map tells us they're going.
Yeah, alright, let's get going.
So above ground, underground, where are we going? Sewers? Or are we going to stay up here?
Think above ground, since we have the map, there's no hurry to go down the sewers.
Especially, what is this thing? A whist? You said?
Yeah, whist.
Where does... There's
They're
no...
a giant worm with lots of tentacles, and they have fanged jaws.
There's no chance of one of those being down in the sewers, is there? Worm? Hole? Manhole? Wormhole? Rats? I'm all for staying above ground, personally. I feel like we have a better chance.
Yeah, let's try to save many people as we can.
We should definitely do that and stay above ground.
But which way does your dragon say the most help is needed?
It whispers to you that the area that seemed to have been hit the worst is towards the center of the fair. There are a lot. The adventurers seem to have been gathering towards that area, and the guildmaster herself is there.
The guildmaster and adventurers are in the center of the fair. It seems to be the area that was hit the worst. We should go there first.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
Okay, so you all pass through. It takes you a little bit trying to get through, groups of people fleeing the area and everything. But you get there and you see there's a huge melee going on with the guildmaster and several others fighting a large group of war rats. And go ahead and roll me your initiative.
Gosh. Oh! I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, speedy.
Okay.
Total of 18.
21.
11.
8 for Roscoe and 19 for the apes.
What is the duration on the apes?
An hour.
Okay.
And I actually went ahead and set up an actual attack for them, so I didn't do it manually.
You said 18 for the apes?
19.
19, okay. And... Okay, and sorry, Abraxas, what was yours?
11.
And Caduce?
18.
Okay, and Freya?
A nat 20.
Oh, nat 20, okay, so that's 24 total, I think? Or no, because you have the alert feat, so 29. Jeez.
29. Okay.
Gotta go fast.
Well, we all know who's going first.
Okay. I also have the bonus action of cunning action. Where I can take a bonus.
Hide, yes.
Yeah, a bonus action of each of my turn to take the dash, disengage, or hide.
Yes.
Okay. So
just to
Which one is
clarify
that?
at the start,
okay,
this is a large melee,
really large melee.
so we're not having you do the whole battle that's going on.
No.
You guys are fighting a group of the war rats that are there.
Okay,
basically.
great. So, okay, we're running up on this, and we're running up on the battle essentially. So we're already gonna have the advantage because we're kind of coming in from behind them.
Yep.
Okay, so. I'm going to use my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead and go for a ranged attack on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Which one?
You would roll a d20.
Okay.
And then add your proficiency and your dexterity. If you look at your sheet, it should have next to your short bow what you add to it.
Okay. It says plus. I rolled a 15 plus 7.
Yep.
And then
so that's a 22. That hits.
Okay, that hit. And then my damage is a 1d6 plus 4.
Yep. So roll a d6 and add 4.
Okay. Which one's the d6 again? What does it look like?
A
Regular
D6
dice.
is a 6-sided dice.
It
just
looks like
regular
this is what I was like. Oh yeah, the d4. Yeah, because it's square. It's 4. I rolled a 5 on 4. This is the right one. Okay, good.
Yes, that is a d6.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so 4 plus 4, that's 8 in damage. All right. Just a reminder that if you are hidden, you can use sneak attack as a ranged attack.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Well, you have to declare that before you do the attack.
Okay. See, what I was thinking. Okay. Here's my. So tell me how to speak better whenever I'm making my attack. So
Okay.
when I asked about the opportunity, I was reading about sneak attack from my actions sheet. How it says it said that I can
If you have advantage on a roll.
yeah, if I had
you have
advantage.
or if you have someone who's on your team within melee range of them, you can use sneak attack on them. Yes.
Okay, so I'm like, okay, we have an advantage from coming in from behind, right? But I have to say that I'm doing the sneak attack before I do the roll?
No, you do not have advantage. You're coming into a large battle, like, you weren't sneaking up on them from behind. Now, you could say, like, I'm using my bonus action to hide as we approach, and then using my short bow to sneak attack. But unless you say, I'm doing this,
Okay.
like, because people will ask the DM questions like, hey, can we do this? Hey, can we do that? And then I'm like, okay, yeah, you can do that. Is that what you're doing?
I see.
I need you to tell me that I'm doing this.
So totally. So the bonus action would have been the cunning action, which would be hide.
Mm-hmm.
And then the action would be sneak attack.
Yes. So if that's what you were intending, I'll let you go ahead and roll the 3d6 for the sneak attack damage because I wasn't clear on that.
Okay.
I thought it was just addressing like possibilities of
no,
what you
I
could
didn't.
do,
I just didn't phrase right because I don't know how to do that quite yet. But so just moving forward so that I remember it. Moving forward, if I'm going to use my like cunning action, I declare that first, and then say the action, because I wasn't sure. I was still like using like Baldur's Gate like knowledge, like where like the bonus action can be before or after, right? And so I was like, oh, okay, well, okay, I got that. I got it now. Okay, so, and then I rolled a d6 3 times?
Yes.
Okay. 3, 6, 1.
Okay, so that's an extra 10 damage. So you just took 18 of its health off in one attack. Rogues can get ridiculous.
Yes. Yes, they can.
Go rogue!
And one of the rats in this group grabs a symbol around its neck, makes some motions, and says something again in that language none of you understand. And a glow surrounds 4 of the other were rats. And then they turn, point at you guys, and yell, "Kill them!"
Knowledge Arcana to try and figure out what the spell is?
Go for it.
Ooh, nat 20.
Okay. He
For a
just
total of
blessed
23.
those other were rats.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So, Nikayla.
I was gonna do stealth and like go hide to
You still
attack.
can.
I still can? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I will do stealth.
Mm-hmm.
I just rolled a nat 20 plus 8
Nice.
on stealth. So 28.
Nikayla is good for one thing in particular.
Disappearing.
Just anytime you guys turn around,
And
Nikayla's
again,
just gone.
she's gone. She's gone. She's vanished.
Again?
Ninja vanished.
A spirit of air, I swear.
And then I want to attack the guy who blessed the rat.
Okay. You certainly can.
Do I roll again, or is that the same roll for the stealth?
No, if
Yeah,
you're
roll for
attacking,
attack.
it's a separate roll.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
You do have advantage.
I rolled a 19 plus, and I'm going to use my my dagger
Mm-hmm.
with that. I'm gonna throw it and hope I can stay stealth. Would that work?
No, once you attack, you lose the stealth.
Lose
No
the
matter
stealth.
what.
Okay. Okay. So I will just go after the guy with my dagger. And I rolled a 19, and do I add anything?
You would add your proficiency and your dexterity.
Oh, there's the proficiency. Okay, hi. I'm okay. So 19. 2. 27 total.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Cool.
So roll the 1d4 plus your dexterity and then 3d6.
Okay, D4 plus the dexterity and the damage, and then a D6. Okay.
Well, the D4 plus the dexterity is the regular damage for your
Okay.
dagger.
So I
And
rolled
then
a
you
4 plus 5, which is 9.
Okay, so that's 9, and then you roll 3d6 for the sneak attack.
Okay.
Because you are a level 5 rogue. Rogue sneak attack gets ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
If we
Yeah,
use
it
sneak
does.
attack at ranged, can we stay stealth?
No. When you attack, it breaks stealth.
Is there any way to stay stealth at sneak attack?
If
I
you
got
have,
16.
like, greater invisibility,
Okay.
but
So like you can't like.
Ooh, what if I cast invisible on them?
invisibility also breaks when you attack.
When you
Oh,
attack.
really?
So between
Yeah,
the
that's
3
what has
rolls,
to
I
be
got
greater.
16.
16? Okay. So you do 16 damage. The dagger hits him in the shoulder, and it goes through his armor, but you can tell he has a higher quality armor than the other ones that you've been fighting. And he just kind of snarls and yanks the dagger out and throws it on the ground. And we're up to the apes. So,
How far are they away from the guy that casted it?
they're, I mean, within range to run over there, but there's some other rats in the way that Nikayla was able to sneak past.
Gotcha.
So if
Okay.
they try and move through, they're taking attacks of opportunity, is what I'm saying.
All right, yeah. They'll just go for the closest one.
Okay.
So I missed the first one. 16 for the
16
second
will
attack
hit.
for 7 damage,
Okay.
and then a 22 and a 20 for the second guy. Uh, 9 damage,
9 damage. Okay.
and 14 and 13. Either one of those hit?
The 14 does, the 13 does not.
Okay.
Are they all attacking the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5 more damage to him.
Okay.
Then the last guy, 19 and a natural 20. So 12 plus 5, 17 more damage.
Okay.
And that's it for them.
All right. So now it is Caduceus' turn.
So everybody's been picking on the cleric that casts bless.
No. There's 2
No.
frontline fighters that got hit, one by a sneak attack and one by 4 apes ganging up on it.
All right. Yeah, I'll focus on the divine caster there. His little
Okay.
bless. We'll start off with a spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and try to hit him with that. 13 plus 7 is 20.
Okay. That hits.
And 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then, as my standard action, I'll shoot a first level guiding bolt at him.
Okay.
And 21 should hit.
Yes, 21 hits.
Alright. So, 7, 11, 13 points of damage.
Uh, that is what the spell would normally do. He takes 6.
Oh.
All right. And so one of the other rats roars and just seems to kind of get stronger as he does so. And then swings. Ooh, this is going to be... Okay. He has an axe and just swings straight through 3 of the apes.
Oh, wow.
And they all are dead, because they all took 8 damage. So they just burst into basically kind of a greenish nature energy and disappear.
Okay.
Gooey.
And then... see, this one is... okay. Sorry, I'm checking my notes. And the next one moves forward, and he is going straight at Caduce. And what is your AC, Caduce?
Right. 17.
Okay. Yeah. He hits you.
Ow.
Yep. Okay, takes 7 damage. He stabs you with his longsword. And we are at Abraxas's turn.
So these all the rat people and stuff, they were fighting other people, correct?
No. You came
No.
in... basically, they peeled off from the other fight, where they had kind of outnumbered the guild members after killing a number of the town guards, because you asked to go to where the fighting was the worst, so...
And Yada's character is right next to one, right?
Yes, she is right next to the cleric.
Damn it. Who looks the most hurt?
The most hurt is the one that was being ganged up on by the apes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
14?
14 does not hit.
Okay, I'll shoot the second one at him as well.
Okay. In the future, declare where your Eldritch Blasts are going before rolling.
Okay, sorry. Both at him.
Okay.
23?
Okay, that does hit.
Where's my D10? 10 total.
Okay. Alright, he's injured. And Next we go to Roscoe.
All right. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
On this thorn whip, it says that says after you hit them, you pull the creature to you. You don't have to pull them to you, though, do you?
I'm gonna rule you don't have to.
Okay. Cool. Then I will whip that one that the ape was attacking.
Okay.
26
That hit.
for 4 damage.
Okay. Takes 4 damage.
And that will be it for... Is anybody hurt?
Yes, you guys didn't heal from the last thing, so you're all a bit scratched up and injured.
Alright, whoever looks the most hurt, I want a healing word.
Let's see. 8, 7, 5. So that would be either Freya or Abraxas.
Alright, whoever's closer.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's Abraxas.
Okay, that'll be 7 points.
Okay, go ahead and heal for 7. And so one of the others also has a bow. And he turns and sends an arrow at Freya. And that's a 19 on the roll, so he definitely hits. And does 5 damage. And now we move to the one that still has 1 ape on it. And you guys see something you weren't expecting. Because all the damage that the apes did just rapidly closes up and heals.
Whoa.
Because lycanthropes. Non-magical damage just kind of goes away.
Oh, nice.
Now would be a good time to use that stupid mace.
And this one just runs forward towards Roscoe and Abraxas, and eeny, meeny, miny, you. You are getting hit with a short sword, Roscoe. Okay, the short sword misses. And then it tries to bite you. What is your AC, Roscoe? 16?
16.
Okay. He does not hit with the bite. You're able to avoid getting bit.
Oh, yay. Don't want to get bit by one of those.
Mm-hmm. And then the last one. Which is the one that got shot with the bow, just pulls the arrow out, and the wound just closes straight up. And he turns towards Freya, chants a few words, and points his hand, and 4 beams of fire come streaking out towards Freya.
Oh.
He's just a rat!
Knowledge Arcana for the spell?
Mm-hmm.
13 to Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, that's Scorching Ray.
Oh, okay. I will relay that information.
Okay. Luckily,
Yo, it's a
Freya's
Scorching
good
Ray!
at dodging, and dodges 2 of them. He's still taking some damage.
Wait. What about? Where'd it go? What about? What about my uncanny dodge?
Yes.
I can half, so I'm halving his attack that hits.
Yes.
Okay.
So taking half, you take 20 damage or 10 damage. Sorry, 10 damage. Rolled 20, you take 10.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Biscuits.
I am hurt.
Baker's dozen of biscuits.
I am at 20 HP right now.
You know, at the beginning when we said he could do whatever,
Yeah.
this is whatever.
Yeah, my gosh.
Yes.
You guys
Welcome
made a
to
choice
whatever.
to go to where the fighting is the worst.
Consequences!
Yes.
Okay. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay, here's the deal. How many rats? Well, how many people are there? How many people were we fighting? Because I counted like 5.
6.
Six. Okay.
Are we close to a sewer, like, little thingy?
I mean,
at
there
all?
are sewer grates every so often throughout the city, you know. Part of the
Are
infrastructure.
we personally close to one?
High or low?
Low.
Okay. Abraxas and Roscoe are. Nikayla is pretty much the farthest character from the sewer grate. I rolled a 20, so...
Okay. I'm going to take...
Is Freya close to Braxis and them?
Yes. She is.
Okay. Show me... How did that get in bed? Show me on, like, where the, I was the first to the fight.
Mm-hmm.
And,
So there's the
what's
one,
the position?
There's the one towards the back that Nikayla had attacked. And that is being attacked by the spiritual weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, this
I
is...
will work on getting maps for
Okay.
the next time we do combat.
Okay, so this is a football. We're on a football field right now. Oh no, my
Mhm.
blur. Okay,
It's fine.
this is Sav.
Uh-huh.
We're bad guy.
Okay, so where the X is,
Eh.
you also have Roscoe and Abraxas right there with you.
Friend.
And
When is the
also
sewer grate
On
close to
either
them?
side? On either side?
behind them.
Behind.
So up from you is the sewer grate.
Great.
On either side of you
Friend?
is, yes, Roscoe and Abraxas, and further off to the side is Caduce.
Okay. Further off to the side is Caduce. Friend?
Yes. Each of them has a war rat in front of them.
Okay.
There's 2 more war rats a bit further away from them. And
Okay.
then another one still further away that Nikayla is next to.
Nikayla is to my north, south, east, west. I'm
South.
trying to
South
figure
from you.
out.
So there's 3 rats right in front of your 3 companions.
North to me. In front of me.
South of you.
Behind me.
No, that's in front of you. You guys came from the north down.
Okay. What's
according
behind
to
me?
the orientation of the sewer grate and empty streets.
Empty streets. Okay.
Well, mostly empty. People have been diving inside and closing barring doors and stuff like that. So this area, the streets are mostly empty.
Okay, I'm going to take my bonus action, my cunning action to disengage.
Well, you don't have to disengage. None of them are directly on you. The one that attacked you was attacking from range with Scorching Ray.
I'm going to. So I don't really have anybody in front of me, like directly in front of me. They're all engaged with other people. Okay, so then I will. I'll go ahead and use. I'm gonna back up so that I can heal. So I'm going to. I guess I could use that one to. I would like to use 2 actions, so that's what I was thinking for my bonus action. I guess I could do either dash or hide then. I'll take the hide action.
Okay.
For my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and go hide. And then for my action, I'm going to
Would you like a bit of advice?
Yeah.
Okay. Since each of the ones near you are engaged with one of your party members, you can sneak attack them without having to hide.
I can? Because of the... Okay, that's interesting. So, because of the sneak attack action, that's what it means whenever it says within 5 feet. Okay. So I would be able to...
Actually, roll me a knowledge arcana.
Okay. Which dice is that?
D20.
Okay. So my thought... Am I allowed to tell you, like, my thought process of what I wanted to do? Okay. So my thought process is that I was going to just step away for a second so that I could not be targeted. That's why I thought I would hide. Because I didn't want anybody to hit me from range either. I wanted to make myself... I wanted to conceal myself so that I could take the sneak attack on the next round and not have an attack at me.
Okay.
So nobody would see me, right? So I figured that they were powerful enough to hit me from that far away that they could probably hit me again even if I healed. So I was going to take that action to go and hide, heal, and so then I could have the opportunity on the sneak attack coming back and without the risk of being hit.
That is something you could do. You could take your action to hide and then use the bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay.
That's something you can do. You can roll the d20 to hide.
Okay.
But first, before you do that, roll me your
knowledge.
Yes.
Okay. 14. Okay. Sorry.
Plus your arcana is
2.
Okay. So that would be a 16. Yeah, that's high enough.
Okay.
You know that lycanthropes can only be harmed by silver or magical weapons or spells.
Okay.
Like the dagger you happen to carry.
The magical dagger.
What sword did I pick up? I forgot to add that to my inventory.
It's not a magical sword. It's just a... basically, it is like a bladed whip. Kind of, I called it a whip sword, but, you know. It is a whip that does slashing damage.
Like a whip with little knives on the end of it or something.
Kind kind of, with like blades along the
Oh, gotcha.
the length of it.
Okay, can I let my party know of something that I have? Like in my inventory? Because do we all share inventory?
You don't share inventory, no. It is not like Baldur's Gate in that way. You can't. no magic pockets, unfortunately.
No magic pockets is. Oh boy!
But you can tell people you have something if you want.
Aren't ball bearings silver?
No. It would specifically say silvered if they were silver.
What are
ball
they?
bearings are usually stainless steel. Or in Victorian times, just regular steel.
So they're just silver color, but
Yeah.
Or maybe even just
They're
iron.
shiny. But yeah, generally they're going to be steel.
Okay. All right. Well, okay, so I know that they can be killed by magical objects and not normal stuff. Okay, got it. And then okay, so I'm still going to hide for my action and use my potion for my bonus action.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll. The potion is a D8 plus 2.
Is that this one?
Yes,
That's
is
a
the
D8?
D8.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the one that looks like 2D4s stuck together.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Nice.
Then you heal 10.
Yeah! Take that, mean fireball spitting rat man. Okay. Whew.
All right. So, it is now the cleric's turn, and the damage that Nikayla did heals.
Yeah.
And he turns around and swings a mace at you.
Now, can I naturally dodge it, or do I have to use that as a
So
action?
no, so with how this works is you have your AC, which includes your natural ability to dodge as part of your dexterity. You do get hit though. And then he goes to bite you. The bite misses. So, you're lucky there. And you take 4 from the mace. And now it is your turn.
And unfortunately, he is facing me, so I can't go hide.
You could use an action to disengage and then your cunning action to try to hide. That would eat your whole turn, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't add the whip sword to my equipment for some reason. It won't find it.
Yeah, that I'll have to go. I'm probably
Add
gonna have
it?
to make a
Okay.
custom one.
So if I decide to use it, what do I need to roll for, like, damage if I hit?
Roll me your Arcana real quick.
That is kind of... Hang on. S- 16 plus 2, 18?
18? Okay, yes. You also know that regular weapons are not going to really do
Right.
anything because it'll just heal too fast to really do anything.
Right.
Unless you do massive amounts of damage very quickly, like you did with that first one, they heal so fast that regular weapons are practically useless.
So then I might as well try and disengage and hide
Okay.
at this point.
All right. Go ahead and roll your hide check.
Do I add anything to it or no?
It's d20 plus 5 for your dexterity plus your proficiency, which is a 3. Do you have expertise or proficiency in hide? Let's see.
I would think so.
Good.
Historically.
Stealth, yes, you do. You have expertise in stealth, so it's a plus 11 total for you.
That's why she's able to disappear.
This is canon. Just saying.
So I got 28.
28.
I got
Okay.
28.
Yeah. Kayla
Again?
jumps back away from the cleric, just, moves behind a bit of debris from broken stalls, and she's gone. She's doing that ninja thing again.
This is very on brand. Ninja Nick.
Okay. Roscoe, you have one ape that is still alive.
Okay. He will. He's gonna go annoy the cleric.
Okay. He can do that.
So. 15
15 does not hit.
and a 22
That does hit.
for 7 damage that will be healed up, but he's annoying him.
Yeah. Okay, Caduce.
Alright, we've still got the spiritual weapon out, so let's start with that.
Okay.
And 25 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
And 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I've got this dude in my face, bothering me.
Yes, you do.
And I don't have any other magical weapons on me. If I try to get off a guiding bolt, he's going to get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
You know what? Bonus action sanctuary.
Okay, so you're saying that you were using your regular action to control the spiritual weapon and your bonus action to cast Sanctuary?
Yeah.
Or you could just use your regular action to cast Sanctuary.
I mean, either way. So,
Okay. Let me just look at this real quick.
sanctuary on myself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, you're able to do that. And that's your turn. Okay. The one that had attacked the 3 apes. Let's see, where is he going to go? Well, there are 3 of you still visible. And 1 more ape, so he's going after the ape. And let's see how he does. Yeah, he hits the ape.
Yeah, he's gonna roll pretty bad to miss them.
And he definitely cuts it in half, so that is the last of the apes gone.
Oh, monkey go splort.
And
Yep.
next, let's see if this one that's in front of you is able to make his wisdom save. What is your spellcasting modifier?
It's a DC 15 save.
DC 15 save? Okay, he did not make that. So, he loses that attack. And we're on to... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he loses both attacks because he was multi-attacking. We're on to Abraxas.
Oh, okay, so I got one in my face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I can't. Can you cast spells if you're in their if they're in your face?
If you're doing it as a standard action, they'll get an attack of opportunity against you.
But if I mace him to the face,
You can put a mace in his face, yes.
I get minuses to hit, but that's fine. I'm gonna mace his face then.
Okay.
Nine probably does not hit.
Is it a 9 total?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, that does not hit.
Nope. There's nothing else I can really do. That sucks.
Okay. Roscoe.
All right. Since that guy's right up in his face, he's going to cast Shillelagh, make his quarterstaff magical,
Okay.
and a 25 to hit
That definitely hits.
for 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, what the heck is a shalala?
It's a cantrip for druids.
What's it do?
It's a big stick.
Yeah, it makes either a baton or like a quarterstaff. It turns it magical, and you can use your wisdom modifier instead of your strength.
Cool!
And if you don't have a weapon, it literally just creates a magical club for you.
Neat!
Big stick.
Shillelagh.
Mm-hmm.
Snazzy.
That's it for him.
Okay. Let's see what this one does. Yep. See if he makes his wisdom throw. He does not make his wisdom throw, so he loses that spell.
Yes.
Y'all got lucky
Yes.
because he was about to hit Caduce with that scorching ray.
Oh.
Yeah, that would probably would have killed me.
That would not have gone well for you.
That sanctuary was a brilliant play.
Yes.
Almost like I
Alright.
thought about that.
For Abraxas. The war rat in front of you is attacking. He rolls a 16. Yeah, that hits you
Mm-hmm.
for 4 damage. And then he tries to bite you and also hits. Only 3 damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I heard you. I'm doing the
Mhm.
damage.
Yep.
So like con saving throw?
Yep.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, because I'm getting bit.
Mm-hmm.
17?
That's good enough. You do not get infected with lycanthropy.
Oh, thank God. I knew that was the case.
And this one's the one in front of Roscoe, so he's going to try and attack you as well. That is a total failure. And that also does not pass your AC, so Roscoe, you're good, and we're back to Freya.
Alright, it's time for me to sneak attack. Sneak a snack.
Okay, which one are you hitting?
Can I... Is Bless still active?
Yes, they are getting bless.
Okay. Can I go after the cleric with my magical dagger?
Yes, you can.
And my sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak a snack. Alright.
Roll the attack.
20. Oh, wait. No, I have 3d6? Or
Roll
no.
the attack first,
The
which is a
D20.
d20.
Okay.
And you roll with advantage, so roll twice and give me the higher one.
19? Give me a 1. Okay, we're gonna go with the 19.
So, roll your damage.
Okay. And that's my d6. 3
For the
times.
dagger. D4 plus the D6 3 times plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay. D4.
Yes, the one that looks like it would hurt the most if you stepped on it.
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, I'm gonna do that over here.
And I can tell you from experience, yes, it does hurt.
Mhm.
Worst.
Okay,
Yes.
D4.
It is worse than stepping on a Lego.
Got a 2. Plus, you said plus my what?
Plus your dexterity
My dexterity is 4.
modifier. Yep,
So that's 6.
yep. Now roll 3d6s.
Did she get a +1 for the dagger
Oh,
then?
yes, plus 1 for the dagger, so that's 7 total.
7. Plus 3d6s.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Nice.
Come on, girl.
3.
Okay.
Nice roll.
Nice.
14,
Very
so that's
good.
21
Very
damage you just did.
Woo!
And all of it magical, so he doesn't get to heal from that.
Yeah! Snick a snack! We going rogue.
So you stab him in the lower back,
Okay.
and he shrieks in pain and turns towards you.
Does it break his concentration on Bless?
You know what? That is a good question. Check that. It does not. Sorry, he rolled high on that one.
Yeah.
Alright. So he heals from the ape hitting him. But he is still very much in, like, you can tell he's hurting real bad. And let's see, he would go ahead and you know what? You can get a attack of opportunity, Freya. He's kind of desperate.
Okay. What does that mean?
You get to roll an attack
Trying to
against
cast a
him.
spell?
You're using your reaction because he's trying to cast a spell while in melee range.
He's trying to catch a spell. Okay, and so which one is that for the attack? Which one do I roll?
D20.
D20?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, boy, I'm gonna get you. I rolled a 18. So that's gonna hit it?
Yep. So roll your damage.
That's this one.
D4.
Biscuits. The
D4 plus
pyramid.
5. Yes.
Okay. 4.
Okay, so plus 5, that would be 9 total. You did max damage with that. And he looks like he's about dead. See? And he failed the concentration check there.
Nice.
So he
Yes.
loses both the spell he tried to cast and the bless. So
Oh my
they are no
gosh.
longer getting blessed.
Okay. Out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
In this situation,
Wow.
if an enemy is hanging on by a thread, is this like the situation where he can't heal anymore and stuff like that? Like
No, he can still heal from non-magical damage.
okay, but from non-magical.
Yes.
So like
You've
if
been
we
hitting him
give
with a
enough
magical dagger.
Damage from non-magical? Could we kill him or no?
or do we like if we
Yes, if
wanted
you-
to keep him to question, this would be like the right way to do that. If he's already the closest way to
So
be
what
dead.
you can do is you can go for a kind of a non-lethal attack. I mean, it's a lycanthrope. If you knock him out, he's just getting up, next
Yeah.
round. But you can put him basically at death's door where he's not completely dead, and then tie him up or something, and then heal him before he dies. Like shove one of the good berries down his throat after tying him up, kind of a thing.
Okay. I just wanted to know.
Mm-hmm. So that was his turn. It is Nikayla's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a sneak attack on him since
Okay.
I'm hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Okay. So go ahead and that's a crit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so 1d4 and 3d6.
Yep.
And
add
plus.
5 for your dex. Oh, and double the d4 because you rolled a nat 20. That's
I
correct.
don't. Oh, double the d4.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a definition of overkill.
Yeah.
Can we take
Everybody's
this one,
angry at
Fritzler?
him.
Yes, you can. Nikayla. Or not.
And then you double the 3d6 too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I do
technically you do
6
double the
d6s.
Yeah.
Well, you roll 3d6 and then double whatever
Oh my
you get.
gosh.
Okay, he explodes.
He's got 2 hit points. 43 points.
No,
of damage.
they're all using daggers. They
Alright,
basically
do I
just
roll
sliced
the
him with
d4
in
twice or
front of
do I
us.
double it?
You double the d4. Whatever you
Okay.
rolled for the d4, you double it.
It's the easy way to do crits,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
is to just double everything. Technically, you can roll all of your dice.
You can roll them all twice if you
Roll
want,
once and
but
double it. Yeah,
that's the easy way to do it.
it's a lot faster.
And I
just-
add the 5 after I double everything,
Mhm.
right? Okay. $43?
Yeah, you called it.
I
Okay.
just said 43.
You called it. Literally.
You
Did
Wow.
19, so I had to double 19 plus 5.
Yeah.
So I,
That's awesome.
Yeah, you just did almost all of his health in a single attack when he was at 6 hit points. You slash him,
Yeah.
and you're trying to not, kind of disable him without lethally killing him. And then Nikayla just reaches from behind him and just cuts his head off.
Never
Had a
mind.
beautiful time.
Well. Oh, there goes anything that he's going to tell us. Nice hit.
So
I wasn't trying to roll a nat 20. I will say that.
if you are not trying to roll a nat 20 every single time you roll the dice, you are playing the game wrong.
Right? It's okay. We've got like 4 more guys in front of us that we
You
can
have 5 more.
not kill.
Yeah, 5.
We got 5 more.
We're good.
Do I have time to check his body, or do we still need to fight more?
No, remember how there was that one that ran over and hit the ape that was on the cleric and killed it? Yeah, he's right there next to y'all.
Yeah.
And
But he
he's the
did
one
just
with an
watch 2
axe.
women completely.
he's the one that
He
killed
would have
our
been,
apes at one
a nice
time.
target,
Yeah.
It's fine.
Everything's fine. We're down.
You took the cleric out of the fight.
Yeah, that's the important part.
Okay, so we're going to Caduce.
That's so funny.
Okay, let's see. We still have Sanctuary, right? Oh, hey, I can see everybody, can't I?
Yes,
None of y'all are hiding anymore. You know what? Bonus action, Mass Healing Word.
Woo!
And since I can see all of you,
Nice.
you all get 11 hit points.
There you go. I think that heals everyone back up to full. Yeah.
And as a free action, I'll look at the guy in front of me and ask him, would you like to surrender?
He laughs.
I did. I'll just shout it out. They don't want to surrender. He want to surrender. And I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you're still keeping the sanctuary active since you haven't attacked anyone, right?
Right.
Okay. So we're moving to eeny, meeny, miny, you. Nikayla, there's an axe coming your way.
No.
There we go. Okay. You take 13 from a great axe just slamming into you.
I just healed that.
Can I do a bonus action back, or no?
Do you have a reaction?
I have.
Because when it's not your turn, the only thing you can do is reactions.
So, uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
Or should I have
works for
said that
spells
before
and
that?
spell-like effects.
Oh, okay, so not for that. Okay.
I think it's all damage, but I'm not 100% sure.
It doesn't let you have all damage. I can say that for sure. Let's see. Uncanny dodge. Oh, it is all. That is a change. Starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you. Yes, you can.
Yeah!
So how much damage now?
It was 13, so it goes down to 7.
Hey.
Round up. Alright, so that was that one. And next is the one that's on Caduce. And let's see if he makes his wisdom save. He did! So now let's see if he's actually able to hit him. He is not. Okay, so he slashes at you and misses. And Abraxas, it is your turn.
And I still got the one in my face, right?
Mm-hmm. You do.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
$11.
11 total.
Mm-hmm.
That does not hit.
Man, I can't hit nothing. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's all I can do if they're in my face like that.
Okay. All right, Roscoe, we are on to you.
Alright, the one in front of me, how hurt does he look?
He looks hurt, but not, terrible.
Right. Okay. Alright, then. So I'll go ahead and shillelagh again.
Okay.
Okay, a 9. Pretty sure misses.
Yeah, 9 does not hit.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right. So this one is... Let's see. Okay. Roll a d8 plus 2. Caduce, you take 5 in force damage as Eldritch Blast comes at you and hits you.
Ow!
That's that one. One on Abraxas. Let's see if they do. That one does not pass. Let's see if the bite attack passes. It missed both its attacks on you, Abraxas. So.
Oh, thank goodness.
And now the one on Roscoe. That hits for... Ooh. 8 damage, but the bite misses. So, take 8 from a sword. And we are back to Freya.
Okay, so we have the axe-wielding, hash-slinging slasher in front of Michaela and I.
Yep.
And that's the most immediate threat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he does have one of your allies within 5 feet of him.
Okay, I'm going to use that, the sneak attack bonus to go ahead.
One of the nasty things about having 2 rogues in the same party is they can just hang up on someone.
They just sneak attack with each other.
Yeah. We're basically just like going in a circle, poof, oh, I'm over here, now I'm behind you. Woof. Okay, hold on. Time out. Because this just reminded me of this. And remember in Jujutsu Kaisen, whenever Todo was doing the clap and for Yuji, and they were both going around.
Yeah.
You know, that's us. That's us.
That's what y'all are doing. Yeah.
Ooh. Swap places.
I was thinking of it more in the episode one or two episodes ago where they were fighting the guy and doing the soft and hard hits at the same time. Like just that.
Yes,
you know,
Megumi and Yuji.
Hits and,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
kind
the
of thing.
damage negation guy? Or who does Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so I do the sneak attack and I'm going to use my magical dagger.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have the offhanded weapon, thing to where, so even though it's not gonna, if he heals it from it, does it at least, is it worth it? Like,
it does damage.
It does damage, so I still need to roll for it as well.
If you're wanting to use it, yes.
Why wouldn't I?
If you had a bonus action that could do something else, if you wanted to, if you were still hurt, you could use your bonus action to drink a potion
I see what
or
you
something
mean.
like that.
But okay, I see what you mean. I was like, what? What's going on? I don't trust anything now.
By the way, Abraxas, while I'm thinking about it, roll me a d20.
2.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm so nervous. Okay, so I do sneak attack. So D20 first. Trying to remember here. This is for if it hits.
Yes.
15.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh my gosh. Okay. And then what's next? The D4?
D4.
Okay, 3 times.
No, D4 once.
Oh,
D6
once.
3 times.
Okay, D4 once. I'm learning. 2. And then I
Okay.
add the dex bonus to that one?
You just add your dex bonus to the whole.
Okay. And now I do the D6 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4. 6. 3.
Nice.
13.
Plus 4.
Plus 4 is
That's-
17.
17 total.
Plus 2.
Yes, so 19 total.
Plus the plus 1 for my magical dagger.
20.
Woo! And then what about my offhand weapon?
You can roll that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one?
Roll to attack, d20.
Okay. Got a 7.
That is not high enough. However, I have a personal house rule that was not expecting to come into play right now. And it did in the best way possible for you guys. So the personal house rule I have is if you do half of an opponent damage or health in damage in one go, they have to roll a saving throw or fall unconscious. And he
Massive
rolled a
damage roll.
1.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a massive damage homebrew thing. And yes, if someone
Sleep,
does
yes.
half of your health in one roll, I will make you roll a Constitution saving throw for that as well.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
Nice.
that we're at is
God, it's like a blender over there.
you hit him, just stab him straight in the gut, and he staggers, goes back to his human form, and then just falls backwards, unconscious.
Okay. I make a look at Michaela and I'm like It's good. It's good.
Okay, so that was Freya's turn. Nikayla, it is your turn. You have an unconscious rat in human form.
I pull out my rope and I just start tying him up.
Okay. Nikayla is taking her action to secure a prisoner. Sounds good. All right. We're moving on to Caduce then.
Fair. Let's see. Sanctuary's still active. We got 3 of them left. You know what? Go big or go home. I'm going to move my spiritual weapon to attack the guy that's threatening me.
Okay. That will dispel your sanctuary.
Yeah, I know. It served me well. Plus, he already got through it once, so yeah.
Actually, I didn't think about it, but the spiritual weapon should have disappeared when you use sanctuary, because you can only concentrate on one spell at a time. Oh well. Ruling on the field. Move on.
Sanctuary is not a concentration.
Is it not?
Nope.
Spiritual weapon isn't concentration either.
That's true also.
Hang on.
Ooh. It's like pro
Sanctuary
ADHD
duration
spells.
1 minute.
Oh.
Because you don't have to concentrate.
15 plus 7.
Can you tell that I'm not a caster?
Right. Yeah, I've really limited the number of. I've really limited the number of concentrations I keep in my spell list because
Which is smart.
I don't like concentrating on spells. There's other things I can do.
Yeah.
But 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits him.
And a d8 plus 4 for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he gets slashed. That one is unconscious and tied up. I'm going to have, when she gets back, I'm going to have Yata roll me a sleight of hand check to see how well she did that tying up. Alright, so this is the one that's on you, Caduce, and he's
I could do that
attacking you
quickly
again.
if you need.
Okay, so do you. Okay, first attack hits, and you take 8 points of damage from a sword attack.
Ow.
And he also bites you.
Ow.
For 6.
Mm.
No!
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No!
No, no werewolves.
No, we're rats.
No were-rats. We don't
No
need
were
were-rats.
rats. My save. Plus what? Can I get back to the thing? Constitution is plus 2. That is a 13 total.
Okay, you were managed to resist the disease of lycanthropy.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
I have a feeling that was dangerously close.
It was.
Ooh.
Alright, so Abraxas, we're on you.
Mm-hmm. Who, isn't, I'm so sorry, what is our druid's name?
Roscoe.
Roscoe.
He's normally after me, right?
Yes, he's right after
So I
you.
rolled a
If I-
19 plus 5, which is 24.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Okay.
So,
You've
if
got
I...
hog-tied.
Now, the only time I get attack of opportunity is if I cast something on him, or if I cast something, period.
If you cast something while within melee range that is not like a cantrip or something like that, they get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, so if it is a cantrip...
You can cast a cantrip in melee range, yes.
Oh, well then I can Eldritch Blast his face twice.
You certainly can.
The first one's going to miss. Come on, dice. I take it a 13 doesn't hit, does it?
13 does hit exactly.
Yay!
13 hit. Woohoo!
So roll the damage.
Oh my goodness. 6.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him for 6. And Roscoe, what you doing?
Everybody's still looking fairly healthy, I guess.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, I guess
Caduce is kind of hurting.
Is he? Okay.
I'm kind of beat up, but I'm still standing.
Actually, you know what I want to do? I'm going to use my spirit totem,
Oh,
and I'm going to do the bear spirit, and everybody gets 10 temporary hit points.
okay. Very nice.
What is what is that?
It's additional hit points on top of your normal hit points that are just kind of separate. Once they're gone, they're gone.
So is that like an
Get it
item
used
that
up
you're
first.
using, or like what is a spirit totem?
It's a class ability.
Yeah, my druid subclass ability.
What class? What subclass did you pick?
Shepherd.
Nice, that's a good one.
So next level, the animals and stuff that I conjure will have like extra hit points and stuff.
Neat.
And I believe they'll do magical damage if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll have some awesome
next level. They will.
Yeah, next level, yeah. But not that it'll probably come up.
Be tearing apart these words.
Yeah. Not that it'll come up this fight, but everybody also gets advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Wow. Druids are cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Druids have some amazing abilities.
Yeah, I didn't realize that conjure animals was a thing. Like that you could just like bring animals out of thin air.
Yeah.
So it is in D&D. In Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think they implemented those spells.
No.
Because it would just
It's hard
be
to
way
implement.
too much.
Yeah, I was about to say it's hard to put that into a computer. That's really cool though. I could like picture it in my mind like vividly, like these apes going crazy on the worm people. Not worm people. Oh my gosh. Rat people just like
Yeah.
just
Yeah. Okay. Was that an action, Roscoe?
Oh, that's actually... Ooh, let me double check. I think it's a bonus. It is a bonus action, yes.
Okay, so you still have your action.
wow.
So, as my action then, attacking without Shillelagh, which takes a bonus action, isn't going to do anything. So I'm going to actually disengage.
You can attack with your shillelagh as a standard action.
Oh, I thought it takes a bonus action to do that. Oh, okay.
So you can use a standard action for almost anything that would take a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay.
You just can't take a bonus action for anything that would take a standard action.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, well, a 10. That's not going to hit.
No, 10 does not hit.
So that'll be it.
Okay. We're back to this guy who is missing his first attack. And he is rolling as good as Will does in my campaign. Which is to say, not. His Eldritch Blasts are just going nowhere. So, that's his turn. The one on Abraxas is going to try to stab you. And hits. Ooh, for 8 damage. So, all but 2 of those temporary hit points go away. And there goes the rest with 4 more damage from biting, and make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, 1 second.
Yep.
It's just slower on the phone.
Yeah, no, I understand completely.
11?
11 just hits it.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Well, wait, did I make it or not?
Yes. Meets it, beats it is the rule. So if you meet the DC, you beat the check.
Oh, my goodness.
So
I goes the runner.
Yep.
Woo! We know what the DC is now, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't roll below an 11 and you won't get like a trophy.
Oh, my God.
Right? Have to hit at least a 9 every time I get bit.
And Roscoe... Oh. Roscoe, you're getting bit.
No!
For 6 damage. So it
Okay.
doesn't get through your temporary
Ow.
hit points, but you do
Right.
have to make a con save.
Alrighty.
This is why fighting lycanthropes is a pain in the neck.
17.
Yes.
Besides the whole non-magical damage, it just doesn't do much.
Yeah. What was that? 6 damage you said?
Yes, 6 damage. Alright. And we are back at the top of the order with Freya.
Okay, we have 3 rats left still.
4.
Where did the other one come from?
You've got one that's attacking Caduce with a sword. You've got the warlock one that's been casting Eldritch Blast. And then you've got one attacking Abraxas with a sword and one attacking Roscoe with a sword.
We started out with 6?
Yes.
Oh, sheesh. Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness. Okie dokie. Let me look at my... So, my closest ally is who?
Your closest ally is probably going to be Caduce right now.
And he's being attacked by one of them?
Yeah, he's being targeted by 2 of them. There's the warlock one, which is the closest to you and Nikayla, and then there's the one that's just right up in his face.
Is the warlock... Can I sneak attack on the warlock?
If you use a cunning action to hide and roll high enough, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'll slice and dice, baby. Alright, D20 to hide. Oh. I got a 7.
You rolled a 7.
Yeah.
What is your proficiency or your bonus? For that?
Is that stealth?
Yes, it is.
Plus 7?
That's a 14. That's high enough.
I hide it.
Because what you're rolling against in a fight is their passive perception.
Okay.
And theirs is not that high.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm hiding now. And then I'm gonna use my sneak attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack. You're rolling with advantage.
7. What the heck? Has our luck run
Rolling-
out? I
Rolling
get to
with
roll again.
advantage.
I get to roll again. Right. Come on. Show me the honor. 12.
What's your what do you add to that? You add your dex and your proficiency.
Okay, my dex is 4.
And
and-
your proficiency is?
My proficiency is in... Wait, how do I see my... Where's my proficiency?
Should be towards the top of your sheet.
Wait a second, what? Wait. Oh, plus 3. So
There
that's
you
7.
So 7 plus 12, that is a 19 that hits.
Hey! Naked rogues.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I roll the 3... Wait, no. Is that right? Am I right?
You roll your D4, and then the 3d6s, and add 4, or add a 5 to that. 4 for your dex, 1 for the magical weapon.
Alright, the D4 was a 4.
Okay? And then 3d6s.
Six. 2. 2.
That's 19 damage.
Okay. Slice back.
Not quite as impressive as knocking out the one with one hit, but, you know, you still did a lot of damage to him. He's hurting, definitely. All right, Nikayla, you're up.
And how close am I to one of the rats?
You're closest to the one that Freya is attacking.
Okay. How close am I to her?
You could do it in a single move action. So, you can get there and attack within this turn.
But not enough. Like, I'd have to do a stealth roll because I'm not close enough to her.
Remember, if one of your allies is within 5 feet of them, you get the sneak attack without having to do a stealth roll.
Okay, so I'm close. I'm within 5 feet.
Well, she's within 5 feet. That's the important part.
That's the
If your ally is within 5 feet and engaged in combat with them, you get a sneak attack.
Okay, so I'm good to do a sneak attack then.
Yes, you are.
Perfect.
And this is why rogues are just evil in a party together.
So I rolled an 18.
That hits.
Okay. And then now what? I forgot.
You roll a d4 and add 5 to it and roll 3d6s.
These guys are strong, though.
Well. I mean, they do have, character levels in addition to just being were rats, so.
19 plus, do I add dexterity to that?
Yes, that's the 5 I told you to add.
Oh, I didn't add that yet.
Okay, then, yeah, go ahead and add that.
Oh, wait, no, I did.
Oh, you did?
Because I rolled a 3 and then I added 5. So yes, 19. I'm not going to do any more. Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, he's definitely hurting. He's badly injured, but that's going to the damage that you did is going to heal pretty quickly, so.
It's a distraction.
Yeah. All right, Caduce, we're on to you.
Okay, we're going to keep hitting this guy with.
Okay.
Not with a 2, we're not. That's total of 9, which doesn't hit. So.
Yeah.
If the other party members, sorry, I have a character question. If the other party members hit the character enough before it's the character's turn, even he won't have a chance to heal?
Yes.
Okay, I see.
That's what I was saying. Enough non-magical damage can kill them. It's just difficult to do.
A lot.
They heal on their turn, essentially.
Yes, they
okay,
heal on their turn.
I see. Okay.
So it's fast healing and not damage resistance?
Yeah, I don't really like damage immunity as a thing for them, where it's just like, oh, they just don't take damage. It's like, that doesn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, it's not like they're made of steel somehow just from being a lycanthrope. So it's like, no, they take the damage. It's just on their turn, any damage that isn't magical gets healed. So,
right.
Little more bookkeeping for me, but it makes more sense.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're a commoner and you see something get slashed and then pretty much immediately just heal from that, like, what are you going to think?
Yeah.
Oh, these can't hurt them. All right, that was your action, Caduce, or that was a spiritual weapon, right?
Yeah. That was the spiritual weapon. And I'm gonna kind of hold back on my spells. I'm kind of running low. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then we're going to go to them, and they're attacking you. And you have a 17 AC, so the sword does not hit. The bite does. So take 4 and roll me a con saving throw.
11.
Meets it, beats it. So
Ooh.
yeah, that one was close. Abraxas.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, same as last time.
Okay. Are you attacking the one that's in your face?
Yes.
Okay.
With Eldritch Blast, both beams to his eyeballs.
Okay. Pew pew.
16.
That hits.
I rolled an 18 on the second one, so that one definitely hits.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
$21.
Total damage?
Yes, 21 total.
Okay.
Nice.
That is... You can definitely tell that he's hurting now. He's not,
Oh my god, why aren't
in
you
good
dead?
shape.
Braxton's over there screaming, "Why aren't you dead already?
Die!
Die!
Oh, you die!"
That's pretty much what I probably did. Screamed, "Why won't you die?" and blasted him in the face.
All right, Roscoe, it's on you.
Alright, guess I'll try and shillelagh.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Raz,
Mm-hmm.
what does Abraxas have any modifiers on their blast?
Well, yeah, it was +6 to hit.
No,
I've
I
been-
know,
I've been-
but I'm saying, do you have like forceful blast or any of the other things that modify?
Oh, yeah.
Like
Sure,
agonizing
yeah,
blast.
I do, actually. Give me a second. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
I've been
those-
adding a +3 to it because I have a +3 to my damage.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, just agonizing blast, which is a +3 to my damage.
Okay.
That's all it does.
Agonizing.
But I mean, I also have spell sniper on it too, which means you can't be any distance really.
Mm-hmm.
I can shoot you from 240 feet away, but they're right in my face, so it doesn't matter.
Wait. Hang on, I need to check something real quick. Okay. So you've been adding +3 because of the agonizing blast.
Mm-hmm.
But you haven't been adding +3 for your spell casting modifier.
I don't think it says to do that.
It actually does in the text for Eldritch Blast. It says it does a d8 of damage plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, what is my natural spellcasting
Sorry,
modifier?
d10. Oh no, hang on, I was looking at a different spell. No, you're right. It's just supposed to be a d10, and then you get +3 because of the agonizing blast. Okay, sorry, I was misreading.
You're good. It happens. I know you're trying to help out.
I mean, if I had been correct, then that would have been that thing dead. But it happens.
That's all right. You're good. I know you're trying to help. You're good.
All right,
Lights
Roscoe.
out. Game over, man.
Alright. 18 to hit with Shillelagh
Oh yeah, that hits.
for 8 damage.
All right, he takes 8.
Bonk.
So I can still use a bonus action then?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Alright. Who needs some healing?
That would be Caduce.
Okay. Take 7 points.
Nice.
And that'll be it.
Thank you.
Such a
Okay.
great spell.
Yeah.
So this one is attacking. Oh, right. Let's go ahead and heal up that 19. And it is going to attack Nikayla, since Nikayla was the last one to hit it. 10 does not hit. 20 does. So, Nikayla, I need that con saving throw, and you take 6 damage.
Okay. I can't do the reaction, correct?
No, you can do reaction to have it.
Okay.
You still have to make the con saving throw, though.
Okay, that's a d20, correct?
Yep.
$15?
Yeah, that's fine. Man, none of you are getting cursed with lycanthropy.
And then since I do the uncanny dodge, how much damage do I take?
3 instead of 6.
You're like, yeah, I know you're just trying to help us. None of y'all are getting cursed.
Right? DM is sad.
Speaking of Braxis, you just got bit. So give me that saving throw again. And take
Who,
3
me?
damage. Yes, you.
Oh. $12.
That's good.
And take 3?
Yes, take 3 damage.
Okay.
And Roscoe, you're taking 5 from a sword, and the bite misses. So
Cool.
Oh,
Very nice.
that was for Roscoe. 5 from the sword.
Okay.
And we're back at the top of the turn order with Freya.
Oh my gosh, it's so nerve-wracking.
sneak attack, go.
That's right. So, we still have the same. They're not dead yet.
No.
They're almost dead.
They're
We didn't get to the. Well, the one that
the
Nikayla.
one that you and Nikayla are on was looking pretty bad after
then
Nikayla hit it, but then
it healed.
It healed that up. It didn't heal the damage you did up, though.
Yeah.
And since Nikayla's right there taking its
I can do my
attention,
little
you get to
sneak attack. I can just
Yep.
snugga. Uh-huh. Rogues, assemble! Time to slice and dice, baby. Let's go. Does that count? It fell on my keyboard. Oh.
As long as it's not on the floor.
It does count? Okay, 14.
Yeah.
So that hits. And then a d4.
Mhm.
I'm hitting it with both my daggers. By the way,
Okay.
just to add a little bit extra damage there.
Okay, then you'll roll a second attack for the other dagger.
Do I do that right now or later?
No, do your damage for this one. 'Cause
Okay.
this one will get the sneak attack. The other will just be regular damage.
Okay. What was that? A 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then this 3 times?
Yes.
1, 2,
Okay.
Dos 3,
Okay.
Trace 3. And then
Okay,
plus
so
1 for the magic dagger?
Plus 1 for the magic dagger, plus 4 for your
Plus
dex.
4 for
So
my
that's
dex.
13 plus 5, 18.
18 damage for that one, and then I roll this one again. D20.
Yes, you roll a d20 to see if you hit it with your other dagger.
18!
Okay, that hits.
And
Roll a
then
d4 and add 4 for your dex.
4.
Or no, wait, you don't have 2-weapon fighting, so you don't...
Yeah!
You do?
Yeah! It says 2-weapon fighting right here.
That's just
No,
you have to
don't
have like the
the
actual
feat.
fighting style or feat.
Yeah, you have to have either the class feature or the feat 2-weapon fighting to add your ability modifier.
Rogues have the ability to fight with 2 weapons. You just don't get the bonus.
Let me double check.
Huh?
Features.
What? So why does it say it on my thing? Why does it say 2-weapon fighting? When you take the attack action,
Hang on.
you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
Right. It just means you can do it. You just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, because
Yeah, the
anyone
second
can.
weapon doesn't get the dexterity ability modifier to it. It's
So
just the d4.
It's just a d4. I'd still hit it. It's just with a different. Okay. So I just roll a d4 for the second
For
weapon.
the damage. Yep.
Okay. And then if I wanted to, I have to add a feat for that if I want that to get the ability modifier?
Yep.
Okay, that's the dual wielder feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Artichokes. Let's roll
Actually,
that.
dual wielder feat just lets you use 2 heavy or 2 regular size.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a different
Weapons.
feat that lets you do
It's a
it.
different
I
one, but
I'll
don't
just-
remember.
I think
just-
it's a fighting style from the fighter that allows you to
Yeah,
do that.
it's fighter and ranger get the fighting style.
Right.
That lets you
There
add your
is-
proficiency bonus.
There is a feat that lets you do it as well. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my
I
head.
don't know what it is either.
I'll look
I
it
Yeah,
up
must be
later.
new.
That's okay. I'll just do, so I just do the d4 for now?
Yep.
Rolling. What did I get? I got a 1!
It's damage. You scratch it. All right, Nikayla, you're up.
I'm going to, since she's in range, do the stealth attack.
Mm-hmm. Sneak attack.
Yes.
Hey, if you kill it, you kill it.
So John,
Yep.
did I just did the 19 damage with my, or was it 18 or 19? And then one more. So,
Mhm.
but my damage from the last attack was 19, right? The one
Mhm.
before this?
Mm-hmm.
This thing has too much health. Die!
I rolled an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
She could kill it.
Yeah.
Ninja.
You never know. He could be sitting at 1 HP.
Her 19 just took back what he healed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not looking in good shape. Like, he's definitely bleeding a lot, and because again, magical and silver, attacks, they don't heal. They don't heal from.
Mhm.
We just need to coat everything in silver.
Yeah. Find a blacksmith that can do it.
It can. That kind of thing wears off, though, because silver is not a good weapon.
24?
Material. 24 total damage?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just reach over as as Freya is attacking, Nikayla just reaches over and guts him just right across the stomach, and his eyes roll back, he transforms into an elf, and he falls to the ground dead.
Dead!
And that is that one.
Now we can get some help on the guys that are on us.
Yeah.
Right?
So now
Y'all need to come.
I don't think we were supposed to survive this, y'all.
I think he really wanted us to be bitten and infected.
I mean, there's still a few of them left.
I
It
know.
can still happen.
I know.
Yeah, Deuce, it's on you.
All right. With my move action, I'm gonna go ahead and pull my
Pull your what?
and my mace,
Okay.
my standard weapon,
Mhm.
and we'll swing with that with the standard action. That's a 9. That missed.
Okay.
And then we've still got the spiritual weapon. 7 and 13 hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
For a
That does
total
it.
damage of... of 7 points of damage.
Okay. So, the one that was attacking you, Caduce, looks around, and you all hear, those of you who have a perception of 14 or above, passive perception, which would be Caduce, Freya, and Roscoe. You three hear the bells, the bell tower tolling. But it's not tolling the time. And the one who was attacking you, Caduce, looks at you, snarls, and then turns, yells something in this other language, and then leaps back, turns, and runs. And you see all over the battlefield the were-rats that aren't, dead or dying, are fleeing. They're all turning and running away.
That's weird.
It's a good thing we captured one.
Well, I guess I know. Guess I know for whom the bell tolled.
And I thought Bacon wasn't here.
So we're no longer in combat?
You are no longer in combat.
What was that all about?
I don't know, that was weird.
I have no idea. I don't understand why they would all of a sudden be running away. I guess they're being called back?
Who's ringing the bell? Can we see?
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, the bell tower is across town. Like, it would take you a long while to get there.
Even Dragmums?
You can ask your dragon to fly over there, but it would still take it like half an hour to fly there and half an hour to get back. So
Oh, no, he's fine. Where's the guildmaster?
you can see the guildmaster is standing in the middle of the battlefield, and there are were-rat corpses just all around her. And she is cut up, scratched. There are bite marks. Her armor is pretty much in tatters. It looks like she was pretty much swarmed. But
I'm gonna healing word her.
okay. You're not the only one. There are several healers that are all like,
Yeah.
and she's soon back to
Yep.
She looks around, she says, "Good work, adventurers. I believe the fairground should be cleared, but something's wrong. This should not have happened. The town guard's supposed to be taking care of issues in the town like we take care of things outside the town. I'm going to have a word with the Baron and see what's been going on." She sheaths her weapon, looks around, she says, "You'll all get hazard pay for this. Well done. Make sure you all get treated. Get any of you that got bitten, lesser restoration before you go rest. Cannot have more of you turning." Alright.
What should we do with this one?
Bring him back to the guild hall. We'll question him. We need to get to the bottom of whatever this was.
Okay.
No going off on wild goose chases or half-cocked dreams of being heroes. Back to the guild hall, sweep the streets in teams, make sure there are no more of these hiding around. Alright, we don't know where they've been. We need to at least keep the fairground area clear of them. Understand?
Okay.
Instead.
Right.
Yes.
And a group of 5 or 6 other adventurers that look like they were in the thick of it with her. They're a bit torn up and bloodied as well, but they've been healed or drinking healing potions, And they form up with her and head towards the Baron's Keep. And what would you all like to do?
I'll look at the group and say, does anybody need a lesser restoration?
I don't think so.
I think I feel okay.
I didn't get bit.
But
We were pretty lucky.
that we were.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still don't understand
So
that last bit.
we need to sweep the streets. We need to clear the bodies and any of our people that need help. We need to help them. If they just need bandages, that's fine. I've got some bandages with me. Healer's kit. If they need some magical healing, I'm almost tapped, but I've got a few spells.
I've got quite a few left.
I'm not adapted healing, so I might take this on a horse back to the guild hall.
I have something that says healing
Yeah.
hands. Can I still use that or no? Like on others? Because it says I can touch a creature and restore them for 5
Oh
points.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the ASMR.
Hang on.
That
Natural
racial
ability, yeah. That'd be... Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Once per long rest
That'd be
as an
quite
action,
useful.
touch a creature and restore 5 hit points. Yes, you can do that.
Is anyone in, like, the worst shape in our party?
No, I just got a little scratch. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Even knocking off the temporary hit points, I'm alright.
I wonder what this hazard pay is going to be like.
Each of you can add 100 gold to your sheet.
Yay! Oh.
Nice.
100?
Yes,
100.
because this was an emergency situation that all the adventurers in the guild would have been called out for. So that comes with special pay.
Freya likey.
Nice, I'll take it. Not gonna say no to 100 gold.
Now, when she said to sweep the streets and then go back to the guild hall, she didn't say anything about not sweeping the sewers as well before going back.
Right?
Should we?
I wouldn't recommend following the map today. We should probably rest before we go take a look into that map.
Yeah.
I would think that would be the first place that they all escaped to. Personally, and
the
I
trail
don't know
might
when
go
this guy is
cold,
gonna
but
wake up.
The guildmaster did say no going herring off on wild adventure hero dreams or anything like that.
Too.
So
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but I almost had it handed to me, and I am not in any hurry to go chasing after that. At least until after I've had a bath. But
I have to feel you on that one.
on the same token, this hazard pay is pretty nice.
Yes, it is.
So I'm going to get... How far away is the guild hall?
it's about half an hour's walk, more or less.
And we have horses, right?
Not with you, no.
No?
No, the guild has horses that you can take out when you're on a, mission, but none of you have personally bought horses.
Okay. What's the state of the center of the fair?
It's pretty torn up, like stalls wrecked and, everything, like it was obvious the goal of these things was to cause chaos and, Also, you notice that there aren't many adventurer bodies around. Most of the adventurers seem to have survived this, but the town guard is a different story. Many of the bodies you see lying around that aren't were rats are wearing the uniform of the town guard.
When a were-rat is killed, do they turn back to their original form?
Yes, they do.
Are there any adventurers among the were-rats that were killed?
There are no Adventurers Guild members among the were-rats that were killed. However, as you're going from the main area to back to the guild hall, Freya, you do recognize one group of what you assume are dead were-rats as the group of adventurers that were out north of the town just last week.
Dun dun dun! Ooh.
As we're passing by the war rat bodies and taking care of them, can I check any for, like, magical weapons?
You know what? I will go ahead and... High or low?
Hi.
Okay. Okay. You're able to find a short sword that has some markings on it you recognize. It's in the language of the Aviatrix Empire. And it's just a simple word. It just says death. But there's a faint, there's something about that weapon. It seems better than normal.
I will take it and hold on to it then.
Okay. It is a +1 short sword.
I'm going to make sure that the prisoner is absolutely just secured, even if he does wake up, which he was because of the awesome tying skills. And later I will grab a wagon or something to throw him on so I don't have to carry him. And then I'm going to ask my little dragon to do a sweep of the area and let me know if there's anybody who needs immediate help that's like a commoner, if there's anybody trapped or anybody that in any sort of danger needs rescuing.
Same question, high or low?
Hi.
Okay. He doesn't find any, wait, Nickel is a she. Sorry, I might have mixed that up earlier. She doesn't find any, trapped civilians or anything. She does come back to you really excited and say, Shinies, shinies, shinies.
I was hoping for that. Where are the shinies?
Body, shinies.
Okay. So I am gonna go where the coin be, and give it to Nickel.
Okay. It's not coin. It's actually one of the were rats around its neck had what looks like a amulet.
Okay.
And it's very simple, very simple amulet. It's not, doesn't seem that different, but there's a faint something about it, and Nicole seems very excited. It's like, special shiny, special shiny.
I'll take it and ask everybody else if they recognize anything about this amulet. Does this look familiar to any of you?
Would I recognize it?
No. It doesn't have anything in particular, although any of you can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yes, I was about to ask you what check would I make.
I'll make one as well.
That's a 20 on Arcana.
Okay. So, Caduce and Roscoe both make
17.
Yeah, Nicole does too. Or not Nicole, sorry, Nikayla.
I forgot to add 2 to that, so 19, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
Where is my... I'm trying to see where that is on here. Where is that at? There it is. Arcana, you say?
Yep.
No, I don't know what it is.
Okay. So, for those of you who rolled a 13 or above, it's a simple amulet with what looks to be a prayer or spell of protection inscribed on it. It would give a +1 to wisdom saving throws.
Do we know what religion the prayer is?
It appears to be a prayer to Ilmater.
Does that mean anything to anybody?
Ilmater is one of the main gods of the Orcish tribes.
Oh.
And this dead were rat is an orc.
Does it have anything to do with the same
Nope.
as the previous that I was in? Okay.
No, Ilmater actually, among the Aviatrix, is one of the most respected of the Orcish pantheon. Because Ilmater is the god of healing, compassion, and self-sacrifice.
And the orc is a were-rat?
Yeah.
Okay. I give the amulet to
Nicole looks at it, licks it, makes a face, and then scurries around to your back and fastens the necklace around your neck. Then she goes back underneath your shirt, clutching her coin.
Well, I don't think there's anybody else who needs our immediate help.
It doesn't seem that way.
Back to the guild hall?
Alright, then we should go back to the guild, since we're done here. And then we can interrogate the prisoner there, I guess.
Alright. You all head back to the guild hall. The prisoner is placed in confinement in the guild brig, where they normally would just keep, adventurers who have caused trouble or need to sleep off a night and don't want to end up in the town, drunk tank. So that is where the war rat goes, and that is where we are going to end our adventure for the night. So,
Woo!
We will see what is happening in Brindleford in our next adventure.
All right.
Intrigue! Yay!
Yay!
This is part of a longer running plot that I have been looking forward to running, so.
I'm pretty sure we were gonna die. Yeah.
It was pretty rough.
I will say, you did not have to go. There were multiple ways you could have done this, and I had several plans depending on which one you chose. If you'd chosen to gone down into the sewers, that would have been one. If you had gone, just back to the guild hall or something like that at first without going to where the fighting was, that could have been something else. Like, there were multiple ways this could have gone. And you chose to go with, let's go where the fighting is the hardest, so.
That's how we roll.
That's how you roll, and the
That's
dice
right.
said you got to survive, so, all good?
We get a bunch of. Do we get a bunch of experience points at least?
I'm keeping track. Remember, we're not doing, like, straight experience points, we're doing more milestone level up, so. But
Great.
yes, I'm keeping track of what y'all do. Okay.
Hey, it did pay for my dress, so I'm pretty set. I'm good. It has pockets.
It has pockets. It's good for a fancy, event if you have anything.
It's got pockets.
Yes.
Pockets.
I giggled so much when you asked if it had pockets. Oh my god, I had my mic muted and everything. Oh my god, I couldn't stop laughing because every woman wants pockets on her dress.
Yes.
All right. So that we can wrap this up, let's do roses, thorns, and bonus inspiration. For those of you that have not done this before, Roses is anything good about the session or people's role play or just something you thought was a really cool moment. Thorns, anything you didn't like, anything that kind of felt off, whether it was pacing or combat or whatever. Anything that you feel like could be improved. And bonus inspiration is you decide which player you felt like contributed the most or did something really cool or whatever, and give them a inspiration for the next time we play. So, starting in the order you are on my screen, Sav?
Okay, well, first of all, thank you so much. Let's give a round of thank yous to John. Wonderful DMing, wonderful story. That was awesome. I really thought it was fun. I love this. I've been looking forward to the fair too. I like the setting, like being able to picture everything and the bustling and the energy and the crowds. That's kind of like the first time that we've been in something like really busy. So like picturing it with all the chaos and these giant rats all of a sudden, and the giggling fruits, like, I could definitely put myself there in that kind of commotion and stuff. That was really creative. I like that a lot. Of course, we're gonna like go head first into the battle. I mean, come on, but yeah, that was really great. I would give what is it, inspiration, or what is the roses, or which one is that?
So there's thorns if there was anything you felt needed work, and then bonus inspiration to whoever you think.
No, I thought everything was great. I don't have any feedback as far as like something to work on. I think that everybody was very creative and thought on their feet a lot. It was definitely a lot of combat, a lot more than we have done in the past, I think. So that was new. I think that I would give myself a little bit of like just to like learn better. I think that that's one of the things that it's easier, like you get quicker with what you want to do once you learn more of like the order of things and what you're able to do. I always have a lot of admiration for y'all who've been doing it longer, and you're like, I can whip out this spell, or I can do this, or I'm like off the dome, just straight up, like, and it's a different thing every time, and I'm like, how do you keep track of all this stuff, So that's a lot of of stuff to learn, but yeah, I think I'll get better at it. I know I'll get better at it the more I do. I think that I loved Boldar's, actually, Roscoe's creativity. I would give my vote for Roses over there, because sending in apes and then conjuring up spirit totems and all of these really creative. I like it when things happen. I feel like one of the best things about D&D is how imaginative you can be. Like you're like, oh well, I'm gonna use this way. And I love that. So that was really cool. I loved the character and the fact and the little like halfling, like just the visual of you being like led by like the hand, like as a toppling like 12-year-old looking like woo, like, drunk through
hold
that.
up 3 coins. I won 3 gold.
I got 3 gold.
I'm not as thick as you drunk I am.
Yeah. That was really I thought that was really funny and cool. So yeah, I liked that. I give that. That's where I give that. Yes. Okay. That's my I'm done.
All right. Yata?
Hopefully that's not too loud. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I was hoping for something to end soon. There we go. Now it's not too loud. Roses. I actually like this one a lot with the fair. The backstory for Rags's character coming into it with the change. I I really liked the having 2 rogues in a battle.
Nice.
A blender.
It definitely would not have been. It definitely would have been harder without 2 rogues. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. We weren't really pumping out the damage.
Yeah. Right. I don't really have any thorns. Minus I didn't think I would accidentally roll a nat 20 and kill the guy.
Yeah.
Oops.
Epic.
I don't think anybody's ever put their dice in dice jail for rolling a nat 20 before. Inspiration. I did like Roscoe's character and how, acting from the beginning along with the apes and all the spells. I kind of also split it between Abraxas as well with the spells, so I'm kind of torn between the 2.
Okay. Empty?
Roses. I think everybody did good. The role. Everybody stayed on brand, and so that was real good. Being introduced to a new party member and having a druid. It's been so long since anyone been in a party with a druid. It's refreshing. It's refreshing, and very well played with the druid. Summoning animals and the spirit totem. Very, very good stuff. Thorns. I mean, my only real critique is a little more practice for combat to speed the flow up a little. Which that's just going to be part of everybody getting used to 5e and how it works. And I mean, I'm still used to it too. Sitting here while y'all are doing stuff, thinking like, well, okay, can I do this? Can I do that? How do these mechanics work together? But I think, the more combat we do, the better we'll get at that. It'll just become natural to say, okay, well, I roll this to hit and this many dice for damage and add that all.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll get there, the more we play. And as far as inspiration, I loved Nikayla being just on point, disappearing on us, and showing up with the knives when they were needed. Even if she didn't want them to be that way, that's just that was perfect time.
Mm.
So
Again? Just
again,
sometimes people just naturally develop, signature things, and that's apparently
yeah.
Nikayla's thing. Is just she's just
But
gone.
she's gone again. Okay. Did anybody? No, nobody saw. I've got the highest percent. Nobody saw where she went. Yeah.
All right. Raz?
So, yes, the nice little intro you had for me was fantastic. In case y'all didn't realize, I didn't really like the wizard I was playing, so I talked to John and he let me change my class, and that was how we went about doing it. We've been discussing that for a good minute, so that's what I was excited about for this campaign, and it was awesome. I did like the fight. I thought I was gonna die several times. They were not dying, and so it was really cool that we won the fight. That was really pretty epic there. Goldar, is that how you say your name? Is that correct?
Yeah.
So I'm so used to seeing Druids of the Moon. Like, people like to shape change. That's a big thing people like to do. This is the first time I've ever seen of the Shepherd, so it was really cool to see some summoning going on. And Apes was a good choice. They're very all over the place, distracting. And even though you knew the one wasn't going to survive and he wasn't going to hurt him, you were like, I can go distract him so he doesn't attack anyone else. That was a good choice. So
I was hoping
yeah.
that he would go before Yada so he could go over there and give her advantage.
Yeah,
But he was just after her.
Mm-hmm.
but that was really good. Everyone played well. Like we said earlier, the rogue blender was pretty nice. Uh, and if they weren't like lichens, that would have been over so much faster.
Yeah.
And they're only going to get more sneak attack as time goes by. It's going to be ridiculous. But
Yeah.
I want to give my inspiration to Volder because he did play the druid very well. And druids are so versatile and can be so hard to play. I don't really have any thorns this go around. The thorns I normally have, I've already discussed before in the past campaign, so nothing new. So that's me.
Okay.
I loved the change up. I didn't say anything about that, but I was like, I love that, and it's so cool, and it fits your character so well, Raz, because you know, like I feel like that was such a good move, and I feel like you're like really comfy in the character now, and yeah.
Speaking of change, nice glasses, by the way.
Oh.
I've never seen you in those before.
Thanks. I was starting to get a headache.
Voldar?
Yeah, I loved the fair. Fair's always cool. I liked and I liked actually being in a group that's not all min-maxers, people actually learning how to play and helping with that. Really like that. And I like the role play everybody did, and the only thing really is I could have enjoyed the fair a little longer before the attacks, but you know, the fight lasted so long that okay, yeah, I can go past it now. So, but yeah, the inspiration I give it to Yada just for that epic crit. That was just classic.
Okay.
Even though it was negative, it was still epic.
That's awesome. 43 on a damage on the on the 6 health left.
6 hit points. How much you hit it for? 43.
43.
It's like it was dead a long time ago. You're just like up there like
It was great. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say because I've gotten multiple votes for both Yata and Voldar. Mark an inspiration down on your sheets. And thank you all for this. It was a lovely time, and we'll see you next time.